God. I'm sorry, I just have very, very little expectations when it comes to like VNs. But it looks better than I thought. Like it looked way more well made than I thought. But how? Uh, let me just switch. Pa pa. So hello Zeno, hello Havoc, welcome in. And yeah, like I said like a couple of minutes ago, Raincheck VN just came out. It is a VN made by Red K9, and again, it looked better than I thought. Like I'm not throwing shade or anything, but it's just my expectations are very, very low when it comes to these things. But it is looking very good. Like the Mr. Bear is also in charge of the CG, I think, amongst other people. And you have quite a lot of big names as well. Like you have Ro, I mean the Rat Canine, right? Like you have Ro, you have Logan as well. You have Anthemix with the songs. And I can't wait for it. I can't wait to try it out. I'll probably just check it out later. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'll definitely be checking it out. But yeah, putting that aside, hopefully you guys have been doing well. Like I knew the VN is actually going to be out like sooner or later, right? But I just forgot that it came out because there's a lot of things that I had to keep track on, and that's not one of them. So welcome in. I'll be trying it out sooner than later. Also, yeah, like I also had some plans. Like honestly, I did have some plans to play Mass Effect today. I'm expecting to play Mass Effect today, but like I think I might be playing it next week instead because I want to catch up on work as well, amongst other things. So yeah, next week. Mass Effect is next week. You're expecting it to be more smutty than anything. I don't know what to expect, honestly. Like, Ro, most of the time, only draws, like, honey boys, right? But I'm wondering how it will be like, because it's Ro tapping into his, like, writer self, right? So I don't know what to expect. I obviously don't know what to expect. It will be nice if it's well written. It will be nice if it's like more emotional, more deep than anything. But of course, I'm yeah. You're lost. Is it a new program? No, it's a VN. It's a visual novel. It's basically a visual novel is a visual novel. I don't know how else I can describe it. It's like choose your own adventure story you can play. I think. Also, no one. Hello. Are you ready to die fright? I mean, at this point, if I have to like stay up late until like 7 or like 9 a.m. in the morning, I might actually get a heart attack. But hopefully it does not come to that. Hello, no one. How you doing, no one? Mr. No One Fox. Who is actually not a fox. I mean, he used to be, but now he has organs inside him. Please no heart attack. It's okay. I will also try my best not to have a heart attack. Don't get a heart attack. It's bad for your health. How are you doing, no one? You guys don't know who no one is. He is a Fofka. He plays a lot of FF14 amongst other variety games. He and I is going to play, and Leo, for that matter of fact, is going to play Demonologist. I think in 2 days, right? It's my Tuesday morning, but it's like your Monday night. What day is it? It's Sunday night, so soon it's going to be Monday morning. So wait, Monday morning. So that's like we're going to be playing it on 36 hours ish. I think we'll be playing it in 36 hours. Yeah, I think that's like the countdown to Demonologist collaboration. yeah. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. I'm going to fucking scream. That's for sure. We'll finally see who's the biggest bitch of them all. You started Archers yesterday. The final build just came out, right? I might try that as well. I might actually try that as well. This is the VN, Xeno, the one I posted earlier. It's made by a very notable furry artist called Red K9. He also used to stream, but I think now he hasn't been streaming or anything. And he got busy and stuff. But yeah, this is what he's making. And it just came to my attention that it was out like a while ago, which is like yesterday or something. Soon. Like all of a sudden dude, oh my god. I don't know why. Yesterday I played the whole shebang. Yesterday I just went through a whole fucking shebang. I woke up yesterday, I did a little bit of art, clean my house, and then I went from League, and then I played Valorant, and then I played like a Apex with a friend, and then I played LVN with a friend. And then went to sleep. Like yesterday was such a fucking fiesta, personally for me. What VN? It's a VN by a friend of mine, Reikyu, because the new update also came out, right? So I kind of want to check it out as well. Oh my god, talking about VNs. Hello, Taggy Waggy. Hello. How you doing? So get your pets out of here. Wear some deodorant. It's a VN called Moonlight Castle. It's made by Reikyu, who often comes in here as well. And yeah, there's the bell of my demise. Hello, Five. How you doing? Welcome in. Letting the boys breathe for free? Oh my god, not my chat. How many armpits are you letting free? Oh my god. You just wake up? I did not. Like 40 or so. I mean, yeah, I mean your pet emotes are like on high demand, honestly. They're on very high demand. I can respect that. You're no pet emotes. Why do you want pet emotes? Why? Like keep your pet to yourself. This space is coming along so nicely. You love the colors. Thank you. I try to explore with the colors and stuff. Oh no, not the pit emotes. Why does every single one of you is flexing your pits on my chat? And there we go. There's a push-ups. I hear the sound of the end. Jesus Christ. Stop it. I'm Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. What? Two. It's always so warm around here. I hate it. And yep, okay, that's the squats. Oh my god. I feel like a fucking bloomer, man. 5, 6, 7. Oh. Right? Ah! Actually, I accidentally hit my fan with my elbow. Um, oh god. I'm please. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing this fine Sunday? Hopefully you guys are doing fine. But yeah, we're just talking about like the new VNs and stuff, right? And Red K9's VN just came out. The first build, that is. So I'll definitely be checking that out, like after my stream. Very, very soon. God. I have some Coke on my fridge. I'll probably get it later. Some zero sugar Coke. All you want in your life is Kimia and Interia. True! I want... Man, like, a part of my heart really wants... What's it called? The sequel to Adastra. A part of me really wants that sequel to Adastra. But at the same time, the ending by itself is already good, and I don't want anything to spoil it. It's Kimia? No, Kimia is not the... Wait, is it? I thought Kimia is like the predecessor or something. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, after his departure, the friends he knew on the Wolf Moon are left guessing what needs to be done next. Ah. Oh. Okay. I see. I didn't know that. I thought this was the prequel. Okay. Soon. I'll definitely be checking it out sooner than later. Man, like all these people making VNs, they're making me wanna make a VN myself. I mean, I guess that has always been at the back of my head. Because I do want to explore law, like with the medium of a VN. I feel like that's like a good place for it, you know? But we'll see. You're also pretty excited to start the smoke room. Is the final build like out for the smoke room? I know Archer's final build is like out because they just announced it the other day, right? Same dating VN. Yeah, you get to romance the sane. As I tuck you into bed. Ooh. Oh my client, it seems like you've had too much to drink. And then I send you off. Like I just like leave you sleeping on the floor. Oh my god. Orso, hello, welcome in. What is that emote? What good? Evil to D. Evil D, I see. Thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. Hello. 16 months. That's like we almost on our second baby. Also, holy shit, I've been streaming for so long. Like every time I see the numbers of months, like I just get like it's crazy how long I've streamed for. You started reading Artist, but it hasn't hooked me the way Echo did. Okay, TSR is nowhere near finished. Interesting. Oh my god, stop pointing a gun at me. But if I were to make a VN, what do you guys want inside the VN? In a sane VN? Because right now I'm just thinking of like multiple characters as well. I mean, the sex scene is definitely... I don't know, you guys want a sex scene, but... Do you guys get to sex... Do you guys get to sex me? I don't think so. So hello there, new follower. Welcome in. Rashai. So sales, welcome in. And yeah, welcome in. Grab a seat. I hope you enjoy your stay. Do you have a name you prefer me to call you by? I wonder. Because that is a long name. So how are you doing, sailors? Welcome in. Just word interested is enough. I see. Very interesting name, so to speak. Yeah, still enjoy your stay. I just want to focus a little bit on this piece today because I haven't been working as much recently. So definitely want to get this done sooner than later. Because I have other projects that are waiting for me as well. I need someone to whip me into submission. Like to work with my projects and stuff. God. You know what I need? I actually need an Asian mom. I need an Asian mom to just like look over my shoulders while I draw furry porn and things like that. You better finish your furry porn today. If not, no dinner for you. You don't finish your work, you don't get to sleep at home. I mean, honestly, that would be pretty sick in all ways possible, but still. When I'm gone. This entire part does not make sense. Hold on. I feel like growing up Asian, like there's a lot of Asian expectations. Like Asian parental expectations that's just been pushed around. And I think a lot of my Asian friends can relate as well. I'm not saying the stereotypes of, you know, like, I'm not saying the stereotypes of, you know, doctor, you know, come home, you don't get A, you don't come home. I'm not saying those stereotypes are true, but stereotypes are stereotypes because of a reason, right? There's a certain truth to it, and I think that's kind of beautiful. But yeah, at least now I'm an adult who doesn't know what I'm doing. And it's fine. It's fine to not know what you're doing. That's just life. Well, most of the time, that is. Of course, it's not good to like stick in a rut, to stay in a rut. And it's always good to move around if you can as well. Oh my god, why am I yawning? Let me actually just finish this part first, because there's actually so many loose parts I had to get by. So Demor's welcome in. Let me moisturize soonish. ちょっと待ってね. Can I just put this here? Please cooperate with me. This song is actually pretty catchy. I don't hate it. Oh my god, please. OBS. Okay, no, I'm just going to do that. OBS is being a little bitch today. I don't know why. It's always been a little bitch to me. I didn't know this was Kanabun. Let me drink some water. Oh shit, my cock is in the fridge. Hold on. It's on the freezer, not the fridge. I have to let it out. Never mind, it's not cold yet. I put it in the freezer, but I put it on top of something, and apparently the thing that's like on top of that doesn't get cold at all, even though it's like the freezer. I should learn from that. Like the other day, I put like a chicken breast on my freezer as well, and it spoiled. I put my chicken breast on the freezer and it's spoiled. Like that's actually fucked up. The freezer isn't freezing anything. I should probably put my meats more strategically. It's been so hot recently. Yeah, it's actually it's not about the heat wave. I don't think it's about the heat wave, but it's the air nowadays is so stagnant and so humid, even at night, and it's just very annoying. So right now I'm craving for more and more cold drinks as well, but I hardly have them. I hardly put anything in my fridge too. I should probably do more of that. I used to have like a pack of soda water. Just soda water, right? Just canned soda water. And then I'll just like drink that. But earlier I just got myself a bottle of Coke because I haven't had Coke for a while. Which is wild. Like I haven't had Coke for a while. And I'm just kind of craving for it. I want something sweet and icy. No. I'll give you something sweet and icy. I wondered what that could be. So hello John, welcome in. Today's another chill day with work. You had a bottle of Earn Brew the other week. That's the only soda I've had in the last 6 months. What is an Earn Brew? What? Oh, it's a Scottish carbonated soft drink. Scotland's other national drink. Interesting. Is it like orange soda or something? Oh, blackcurrant. Oh, that's nice. Dude, blackcurrant soda sounds so good. So Alva's welcome and Alva. Which is weird though. It looks orange. It doesn't look like blackcurrant. It tastes like cough syrup, but in a good way. Cough syrup in a good way. Huh. That's not the most appealing sales pitch, but I'll take it. I will want to drink it though. Although I'll probably just drink half of it. Because I can't really take like sweet drinks. I'm a mongrel. I can't take sweet drinks. Or rather, I don't really like sweet drinks. Like most of sodas I used to have, they're like so sickeningly sweet, which is why I just like stopped drinking them. Which is also why I prefer beer. Man. Because like the first time I don't know, the first time I realized I hate sweet drinks, I just like, you know, I'm going to stop drinking soda. Like sweet sodas like Coke or Sprite or things like that because I hate them, right? It makes me sick. It's so sickeningly sweet, right? Or like sugar candies and things like that. I just like don't eat a lot of them. But at the same time, if I want something refreshing, I go for like a carbonated drink, right? So what's a carbonated drink that is not sweet and, you know, refreshing? A beer. It's as easy as that. But now you realize, oh wait, beer is bad for you if you drink too much. And I was like, what other thing is like not sweet and it's also carbonated? I was like, soda water, just plain soda water. So yeah, I just drink that. I would stock up more soda water, because I ran out like a couple of days ago as well, or maybe a week ago. I don't know, but I can't get them because it was the Muslim Hungry month, so every place is like on a holiday, so I can't get them. But maybe now I can get it. You can't consume many of the human foods since you're mongrel. I'm a human mongrel, right? I have adjusted to society. It's fine. Sparkling water can be good. You don't hate San Pellegrino. I used to hate sparkling water. I used to think sparkling water tastes gross, but I think now I'm getting used to it. Like, the weird thing is, I can drink soda water, but sparkling water in restaurants, I just can't. I couldn't. Like, for some reason, I couldn't. I keep thinking there's this image that it tastes really bad, but apparently, I kind of grew over it, I guess. It is good though. It is good though. Like if someone were to buy me soda water, I wouldn't decline it. Like if I'm in a restaurant and they offer water or sparkling water and they have the same price, I'll go for sparkling. Nowadays, like it's just not something we have in Indonesia or like in Asia in general, I think, or like in third world countries. Like the idea of sparkling water is really wild for us, I feel. Like just plain carbonated water is very, very wild. Because I don't grow up drinking that. But now I'm used to it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not about the carbonation. Maybe... I don't know. Maybe the sparkling water I drank was really warm and it just tastes a little bit disgusting. Because warm and carbonation does not mix well together. I think back then, like back a long time ago, the first time I had like carbonated water, maybe it's that. But now I've kind of grown used to it, so I don't really hate it. And yep, there's the squats. I should do it. Also, hello Loan, how you doing? People in the US don't drink it too much either, but when you were in Italy, it seemed to be the default thing they serve in restaurants when you ask for water. It was weird to you. That was default? That's interesting. Mama. Let me just do the squats. Ayo, 4. 1. 3. 4. 5. 6. 9. 10. Oh my god. 12. Okay. You'll need to try drinking warm carbonated water. I mean, don't bother. But you go, girl. You have to specify that you wanted still water, otherwise they'll bring you sparkling water. Interesting. Like I don't even think like restaurants serve sparkling water here. Maybe now they do. Maybe now they do, but it's definitely way less back then. Na 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 da 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 da. But soda water is pretty good now. Especially in the fucking heat. God. It's so warm. It's so fucking warm. I'm so icky and sticky. I hate this. I should be getting used to this, but no, it doesn't get better every single night. It doesn't get better. Can I move? To a third world country that's like not in the fucking tropics? Like, it's good to have wind. Like, I wish the wind that blows outside my balcony actually comes inside my room. I wish. But it doesn't. It's so annoying. Like, it's only cool when I sit near the balcony. But other than that, when I'm sitting on my computer, it's not. It's like none of the wind actually touches me. That reminds me, I should open the thing bigger. Okay, that was maximum. It got wider by like 2 inches or something. So tragic, man. Actually, slowly mind breaking. Getting more and more mind broken from this fucking heat. It's just so humid. I wish the wind would just come in. Mind melt. At this rate, it might actually be true. Tags a mongrel, mind break, mind melt. Goo. Move to Argentina or Chile, it snows there. What language do they speak? Do they speak Spanish in Chile and Argentina? Don't laugh at me. We've been through this. At least cut me some slack and let me know. Like, what do they speak? Do they speak like Argentinian? Like Chilean? Spanish. Okay, fair. It is Spanish. Then Argentina language. It's also Spanish. Okay, was it that hard? It wasn't. Man, is this something that you missed? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You said Spanish then? What's with the lol? Yeah! What's up with that? This is just straight up bullying. That's like fucked up. I don't know, man. Like all those countries that's not America is just that to me. Like I deleted them from my brain. Like I don't know what happens in there. Like the entire continent of South America is just gone for me. They've caused me so much pain over the years. You got deleted by saying I didn't do anything. Oh wait, you I mean no, I as in like I don't know anymore. The entire Spanish community, I don't know anymore, man. Oh wait, is that a hate crime where I say it like that? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. No. Fuck. Wait. The international community? I don't know anymore, man. Like fuck it. You gonna cancel me on Twitter? No. I'm too young to be cancelled. What a USA whore. I mean, to be fair, I don't like USA either. Oh god, is that an even bigger hate crime? God. Like the USA is so wild to me. Like okay, like the USA is like when I'm young, everyone was like, "Oh, you should go to America. It's the best country, like #1 country, right?" Like, that was when I was young. But the more I grew up, the more it became like, oh, like gun laws and like this and that, and then like taxes and bad healthcare and things like that. It just got less and less exciting as I grew up. Now there's like other countries I want to go to, and that's not USA. And in USA, everything is so expensive, and every time you eat, you have to tip. That's like really wild to me. You're already writing the tweet longer? Oh my god. There isn't anything else than USA. I don't even like USA. I mean, true! Making the whole world my enemy. God, I'm going to be banned from every single country. At least I'll still be able to plead my fifths. Whole thing about having sugar in everything. I mean, I don't mind having sugar in everything, but not to the extent of like stereotyped America. Because I do think like everything need some sugar, at least a little bit, to balance the flavors. As far as first world countries go, the USA fucking sucks unwashed ass. True. See, like, if the Americans said it, then yeah. It's true, it is true. America just feels so wild to me. In general. Like the entire meme of Ohio and like I don't know. Like where's the Alabama? Yeah, Alabama. And things like that. I mean, they add sugar to like, yeah, I know. Like that's like the I mean, I don't know for sure, right? But that's the stereotypical image of like American sugar. And to be fair, everything does need a little bit of sugar. I don't think a little bit of sugar in everything is a bad thing, but when they put too much, it's too much. It's way too much. It's the same idea as the idea of putting putting salt in everything. Because I honestly think salt brings like balance. Like salt will purify us all. People like to joke about Ohio, but it is far from the worst state. The what goes to Florida. What happens in Florida? All I know is it's fucking hot. All I know is it's fucking hot in Florida, and that's it. That's all I know. Florida, man. So it's like the America equivalent to like Yishun. If you're from Singapore, you know. Like Yishun is like the Florida of America. Dude, like the worst things happen in Yishun. Yishun is like a district in Singapore. Just in case you're not in the know. But all the kidnappings, all the murders, all the fucked up shit, it all happens in Yishun. Like, I think they also have ghost sightings, and it's all in Yishun. I don't know why. But I think Florida is just like very fucked up in general. What doesn't happen in Florida is the better question. Can you give me one example of like the wild things that happen in Florida? Just one example. Name a date. I don't know, like 21st July? Sorry, 21st June? Let me just look it up. 21st June, Florida man. Just shows out on my... Florida man pulls gun on chief's daughter over cream cheese and bagel. Naked Florida man performs strange dance. Wait, then what happens on... Okay, let's say August 10th. Florida man. Florida man arrested for DUI says he smoked pot to prepare for Jesus to return. Naked Florida man while wielding a machete tried to steal another... Huh? To steal another man's clothes? Florida man arrested for tranquilizing and raping alligators. A Florida man accused of stealing a samurai sword truck and is arrested. Florida man used flamethrower to settle parking dispute. Florida man armed with a machete crawls into his bed after breaking into his home. Florida man threatened employees with gun at Wingstop restaurant. Florida man accused of grabbing his genitals and giving indecent exposure. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Aside from its authoritarian and reactionary government, you can just Google Florida man and scroll through the results for hours. Florida man steals alligator from golf course, tries teaching it a lesson by throwing it on roof of... Oh my god. You might be taking your pet alligator out on the walk. Someone might just kill the nephew for being in the toilet for too long. That's wild. That's wild. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with that state? Can I do the same with Yishun? Yishun 21st June. I guess it doesn't work the same, huh? Yeah, it doesn't work the same. Props to the Florida man though. I still think that's very respectable. But I guess that's just America for you, huh? Like, America is actually so big. Like, the entire laws that happen in America, because I watched a little bit of Gray. I forgot the guy, but he's like the hexagon is the bestagon guy. And the way he talks about America and the rules and laws is very convoluted. Like, there's a something separation of state and that apparently your state is not your state, but it's like the government's. But at the same time, your government is like not in control fully of your state. Yeah, CGP Grey. Yeah. The American laws are weird. Yeah, like there's government land and there's also state land, and then there's like Nevada, which is like just used for a nuclear bombing site. Are we talking about the sovereign citizens? Wait, what's the sovereign citizens? What the fuck is a sovereign? Sovereign citizen movement is a loose grouping of litigation activists, tech protesters, financial scream promoters, and conspiracy theorists who claim to be answerable only to their who claim to be answerable only to the particular interpretations of the common law and believe that they are therefore not subject to any government statutes or proceedings unless they conform to them. What? What the fuck? The movement, which appeared in early 1970s, is American in origin and exists primarily in the US, though it has been expanded to other countries. So it's a huge middle finger to like everything in the country. They're like trying to live on their own laws and rules. This one of the craziest fringe wackos. That's, I don't know, that sounds a lot like Trump supporters, but like a different breed. That's whack. Like I completely understand them, like why they want to do this, but it's really whack. States have their own legislative authority, so laws are different depending on your state. Also that, yeah. Like, I mean, we also have something like that, where there's local laws as well. There's local laws and Indonesian laws, and they're just different. Those people are just right libertarian weirdos, not wrong, I feel. But then again, I'm very out of touch with like American politics. Like I don't even know what is left and right. I think left is like, I don't know, why do they call it left and right? Just call it like progressive or like I don't know, non-progressive. I forgot what's the other term. Like one is like very, if I remember correctly, this is a TLI5. Like I'm trying to like explain it from what I know. I think one side is very progressive, like they're into new things. They want the young to take control, and also LGBTQ and being accepting those ideas. And on the other hand, you have like someone very old-minded, very they just want to do things the old way and don't break what's like not broken. Conservative, I think? Question mark? Fascists? I don't think it's to that extent. Wait, what is fascism? Far-right authoritarian, ultra-nationalist political ideology and movement. Wait, isn't this just communism? Ultra-nationalist political ideology. No, that's like communism and dictatorship. Huh. I'm very out of touch with these terms as well. It's crazy. Fascism and communism are polar opposites. Communism is everyone is equal, right? I think. Like they go for equality for everyone, but they still answer to the one leader. If that's the case, isn't fascism the same? Like, well, what's the difference? Just like a quick ELI 5, a really quick explain like M5. Political maps. I mean, that's understandable. How like that's understandable. My God, it's so fucking warm in here. Let me get my coat. Let me get my coat. Hold on. My Coke's not cold. Why is it not cold? Oh, so that's what Coke tastes like. Has Coke always tasted like this? What the hell? I mean, it is Coke Zero, so it does taste a little bit weird, but does it always taste like this? It tastes so dull. It actually tasted so dull. Like, I don't know how else I can explain it, but this Coke tastes so dull. Like, I remember Coke being more sharper in taste, but there's this kind of like a weird sweetness, which I think comes from the fact that this is using artificial sweetness. And also, I think that's the reason why I definitely don't like Coke Zero. It's something, I guess. Let me just put this back in the fridge because it's not that cold either way. Coke Zero tastes weird. It is. They keep pushing the idea that Coke Zero tastes very similar, but I don't really like it. I was thinking whether or not I should get Sprite or like Coke, but I am kind of a Sprite guy, honestly. Next time I should just get Sprite. I wonder if they actually have Sprite Zero. Oh, you know what? You know what I really want? I honestly really want root beer, but that's like less sweet. Yeah, I miss Sprite. Let me check if I can. Let me check the price for like a 24 can Sprite. That's not that bad. Sprite Zero. Do they have Sprite Zero? They don't. Ugh. I guess I'll just get like a Coke can or something. I wanna get something in bulk. I wanna buy like drinks in bulk now. Like I don't like buying drinks in like I don't know, once you've bought things in bulk, you never wanna go back because it just saves so much money in general and it's way more convenient. So Rorian, welcome in. Not sure about Indonesia, but recently our country started making Coke using our own water, so the taste is a bit off. Huh. Like there's also something like that where our countries make our own stuff. Like if you guys know Shin Ramyeon, like the Korean ramyeon, there's like this, right? And then it's like red packet. or something like that. Like this Korean Shin Ramyeon. Um, they actually make some of these locally, and they taste different. They taste different. They taste less spicy. It's less peppery than the actual Korea ones. So whenever I wanna like go and have a treat for myself, or if I wanna cook something that is more kind of fancy, like I turn it into budae or like into like Korean stews and things like that, I would go for like real Korean ones, like those imported from Korea. The terms left and right have an interesting history. In the French vocabulary, National Assembly, the conservative monarchy sat on the right side of the room, and liberal revolutionaries sat on the left. Ah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. You don't have Sprite here anymore. Like, for some reason, it's so hard to get soft drinks here. Because, like, there's a lot of more local things. Like, tea or, like, taps, amongst other things. I don't really pay attention. But like when I try to look for cola and Sprite and Fanta, it's very little. I hardly can find them. Why is beer included as one of your distraction? It's always a distraction in my brain. What do you mean? Grocery store is far cheaper. No, I buy it from Tokped. I buy it like online shopping, and then I just get it delivered. So like I can just place an order for like let's say 24 cans of beer, and the next day it will be waiting for me downstairs, and I think it's cute. So Reiki, hello, welcome in. How? What are you doing fine yourself? I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling per usual. 1 day supply. It's more like 1 month supply. Like I try to make it a point. I will not be buying more beer. Like I will still be buying beer because that's how I unwind and just chillax. But I won't be like I'm going to limit myself. Like I'm not going to buy more than 24 cans of beer every month. If that makes sense. Like one pack is for 1 month. And nothing else. If I drink more than that, I have a problem. I mean, I already have a problem. But anyways. Indonesia doesn't have Pepsi anymore. They don't prolong their contract on Indonesian company Doritos too. I feel like that's understandable. Although I actually prefer Pepsi. I'm a Beppis guy compared to like than a cola guy, which is sad. So you just came back home, now you can chill. Nice. Nice. Dude, Beppis is way better. Like fight me, Beppis is actually way better than cola. I really like Beppis. It tastes less strong despite has more sugar. Like, I thought, like, okay, from the very beginning, I preferred Pepsi because they taste less sweet, right, than Coke. Pepsi tastes less sweet than Coke. But apparently they have even higher sugar content, which to me, I was like, what the fuck? I feel so betrayed. I thought I'm drinking more healthily as well. You know, but apparently, nah, it's been more sugary than the actual Coke, and to me, that's like fucking insane. Pepsi's leave a weird vomiting after this whenever you drink it? Huh. I haven't had Pepsi in a while. So I don't really relate to that. Or nor do I remember anything like that. Do you know the meme with Pepsi logo and the chubby man? Oh, the one where he puts a Pepsi bottle on his cock and he starts stroking it. I think he's the same guy who I think it was the same guy who did the cracked edits, I think. The one with like Pepsi Man, right? What is this? Gumball's mom's OnlyFans. What the fuck? I don't know anymore. I can't find it. I forgot. Oh, so it's not that. Okay, interesting. Never mind. Ignore me. The logo looks like a chubby man. Oh, this. I guess. Now I can't unsee it. Interesting, very interesting. So what about a man stroking a cock with a Pepsi bottle? Let me find it. I can't find it. Who was the edit for it? Who made the edit for it? No, I can't show this. I can't fucking show this. I can't. This is too much. I cannot show that. Never mind. Ignore that. It's way more explicit than I remember. It's not technically explicit, but it is fucking explicit. Send Young to you. I'll let you know late. You know what? You can bother me later, and I'll go find it later, but not now. You have my permission to bother me on my DMs. There's actually so many things happening. I'm so confused. One-time ticket to Saints DMs. You get one message. And then after that, I'll be blocking everyone. Oh, dude, wasn't there like a fucking like a furry content creator or something that was really notorious for something like that? That you have to be like, if you sub to him and you pay like $100, you get to have a conversation with him. Something dragon or something. I don't remember him, but yeah, I think there was something like that. I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago. Where like, no shit, I think he had a Patreon and he's like, you know, if you pay me $100, you get to talk to me. You get to talk to me. And then there'll be like people who are like, hey, I like people are telling me, hey, I love your streams, right? And things like that. And then like, oh, you love my streams? You actually didn't watch a lot of my streams at all. Like, you only watched like a few hours or like a few minutes, and then you didn't show up anymore. What do you have to say to that, huh? Like, there's actually someone like that. I think I'm not sure if those are like the same people or the same person. One VR chat hug for like $200. It's it's so weird. Like, do people like that still exist? I mean, I'm pretty sure there is. Pretty sure there is. I just can't remember their name anymore. Paying 700 USD and saying receives just a hi. I mean, you guys do that for free either way. You guys do that. You guys do that for free either way. So what's the point of monetizing it? That sounds like something you would do. I mean, to each their own. I just don't see the point, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like if I want to monetize, if I want to monetize something like that, at least I have to be interesting in DMs, right? But I don't think I am. Because my DMs is mostly just business. Like, you have no business with me, then get the fuck. But like I am very, I don't know, like I have this aura of like professionalism that I tend to keep, and I find it hard to take off sometimes because you never know when you can go too far with some things, and I don't wanna I don't wanna do that. And like all I know is most people, I mean they talk about games and stuff, right? But I'm not the type to talk. Either way, I'm not the type to like tell people about, oh wait, this is exciting. Let's like, you know, have a chat with this. Let's like let's have fun and like play some games together and like be passionate about this this new game that just came out. I'm not the type to just say that on someone's DMs. Because like whenever I do things, I'm just going to like do it my way, I guess. Some people are just too rich. No, it's not about like being too rich. It's about why would you want to pay people just to talk to them when they're not even big celebrities. But maybe that's subjective, right? Like, would you pay $100 to like? I think it might make sense. Like, you might want to pay like, let's say $100 to talk to Nicki Minaj like one-on-one. I don't know why. I don't know why I mentioned Nicki Minaj, but I feel like I would want to talk to Nicki Minaj. You know? But like at the same time, do you really need that? You wouldn't say you're a moody person, but when it hits, then someone might think you died because you're not interacting with anyone or anything. I mean, that's understandable, honestly. Like, I'm not the type to... I'm not the type to talk to a lot of people as well. Because I don't necessarily think there's like exciting things that's constantly happening, you know? And like, I can't keep a conversation as well. And at the same time, not everything has to be conversation. I feel like something can be like, you know, like, hey, hi, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. And it's fine. But do I want to do that with every single person I know? I don't think so. That's just priorities and stuff, right? And as long as I'm still tweeting, as long as I'm still streaming, in a way, this is kind of like the status update I'm giving to people. Like, hey, I'm still alive. You know, like, don't worry about me. I just like it's good to have friends, but maintaining them is kind of hard. So having low maintenance friends, I feel like it's nice by itself, you know. I'm your number one fan. I can believe that. I can believe that. Like, you mean like not even picking out the phone level? Like, sometimes you just feel like that, you know? Sometimes you just feel like that. I'm the kind of that helps people when they ask, and that's it. I mean, I don't mind helping people. Like, okay, I don't mind helping people with things they cannot solve, right? But when people come to me for like the simplest things, I feel like that's kind of pushing it. That's kind of pushing it. Like you come in for like some advice or feedback or something that you definitely don't know how to proceed with a certain thing, that sure, go for it, right? I don't mind, because if I can give my peace of mind, and it gives you like that kind of comfort, it brings you comfort, then sure, I'll be more than happy. Paying somebody to talk to you that doesn't even know you sounds like a future catastrophe in the process, process in making. It's just so weird. It's just so fucking weird. You just take your me time very seriously. It'll just be you and the voices in your head. Is that healthy? I mean, I'm not the one to decide, but I'll definitely just suggest talking to someone at least. Which you do. I mean, you're pretty active on Sakon servers as well. But sometimes I do get the fact that like you just wanna spend some time for yourself. Like you don't want to talk to anyone, and I think that's fair. As long as you know what you're doing, I think that's completely fair. Also, I feel like that's I don't like continuing from what Alvis just said. It's going to be like a the start of a parasocial relationship with like a streamer or like a rather famous person, I guess. Which I'm pretty sure already happened either way. Also, I feel like there's a lot of people that just can't take the hint. But I'm sensing a lot of it in the furry fandom as well. Because furries in general, they're very... I don't know, I feel like they have this idea that, oh, I'm joining the furry fandom, I have a persona, and I'm going to meet so many new friends here, and it's going to be my way, my shot of like finding people that I can hang around with and things like that. So it's easy to fall off the slope. And also the fact that, you know, like most of the furries are on the LGBTQ spectrum, right? And they've already been ostracized from society in one way or another, and it's hard for them to find a partner in real life due to certain things. And they go to the furry fandom, you know? And it's easy for them to just like fall into these pitfalls or red flags without even knowing that those exist. It's an influencer-wide problem, that's also true. Oh right, female streamers. Oh god, I forgot. Though, oh god, the amount of fucking simps. The amount of simps that go for female streamers, and I think Leo was talking a little bit about what's that called again? Like the daily offerings, where they would make a shrine of like female streamers, and then they make a subreddit, right? So what they do every single day is they post a picture of them jerking off to the female streamers or like female celebrities, and they do like a daily check-in kind of thing. I feel so bad for the streamers. I feel so bad for female streamers who have to like get through all that just because like a straight man is being weird, you know. But if I donate, that means she's your girlfriend, right? Sure, honey. Don't Don't let me stop you. I mean, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there. Because those things should not be happening to... It should not happen. Like, no one should be subjected to these things. It's so fucked up. Like a J.O. Crystal kind of situation. I don't know what specifically that means. But it's understandable of like how like straight male do that, because I don't know, like it has a lot of things to do with ostracization. Being ostracized? I don't know what's the noun for that, but like yeah, like being ostracized from society due to something. Like if people think you're weird, that's just going to be like make the problem worse, right? So you just like get cooped up in your hole, and you can all you can do is just yeah, I'm imagining those people who have like no friends are just weird, and then the only thing they do is like they have this parasocial relationship with like a bigger figure. I feel like that's common, and it's just sad. Look up Geocrystal. No fucking way. No fucking way. Wait, what? The crystal I wear around my neck contains an essence that gets recharged when I jack it with a bro who also has a crystal. Okay. That's kind of weird. But like, yeah, like it's. Okay, can we define parasocial? Actually, I don't know what that means exactly. Parasocial relationship. It's just a relationship that's like broken, right? It's a one-sided relationship. Okay. When the other person doesn't even know they exist. Okay. So it's like, for example, if I actually have a Leo shrine, like if I actually did not meet Leo, but I have a Leo shrine in my home, and I actually jack off to it every single day, so that's a parasocial relationship. I think. If I remember correctly, when one person thinks they're married, but the other person doesn't even know who they are. Yeah. It's like it's like a one-handed relationship. Like you just one hand clapping, but the other person doesn't even know that you're doing these things. So it's just like stalker-ish behavior. Pretty much, I think. There are different types of parasocial relationships. Let's talk about them. Stockholm is when you fall in love with your kidnapper, but that's not necessarily parasocial because they know, right? The romantic parasocial ones are the problem. I guess in a way that's like also parasocial. Like, it's more than just a crush, I feel. Like, a crush is one thing, right? I have crushes on like some people, right? But I don't go out of my way to like, you know, I don't go out of my way just to like fuck around with those things as well. Because that's not how relationship works. Like, what's the point if you know someone? Sorry, what's the point if you think you have a relationship with someone, but they don't even know that you are in a relationship? Healthy parasocial is realizing that you and your idol are like in different world. Like you are your friend, you just like them, and that's it. I don't even think that's parasocial. Like parasocial is something that's bad already, I think. So it's just something normal when you have an idol and that's it. You know, yeah, like you stand for your Oshi, you wanna support like your idol. That's like normal. That's like normal social behavior, you know? The friends type are okay-ish depending on what is your definition of friend. That is also very subjective as well. Because everyone's opinions will like everyone's definition of a friend is like different. Can I talk about this? Like I feel like okay. Can you decide if this is parasocial? Because this is I have a few stories, right? I have a few stories. One is definitely a parasocial relationship. One is not. I think so. Should I be telling this one? Okay. There's a couple. Number one is right. Number one, I meet up with this one guy. I meet up with this one guy in Singapore. He's not my current partner, by the way, because like it didn't work out. I meet up with this one guy in Singapore, and we go out for dinners, and we got some good food together. And because I don't have like much to do either way, I just decided to stick with him for almost the entire day. We walked from like districts to another. We had some really good food. We got some drinks as well. We went to a karaoke bar, and we drank, amongst other things. And like that was a really good night. That was a really good night. And I was like, you know what? I had fun. I would do it again. But inside the other guy's mind, he already thinks we are an item, right? Because like that was our first quote unquote like meetup. That was our first quote like our first meetup, our first time having dinner and things like that. And to me, the first date is just like just getting along and trying to like find a good situation, just like riding the wave, so to speak, right? But so that's the extent of what I thought this entire relationship is. Like we just like two bros hanging out and that's it. If you want to hang out more, I don't mind, but that comes after the date, right? That comes after the date and how I feel afterwards. So that's just how I feel. But inside his mind, he already has this idea of like, okay, the first date we're going to do this and this, the second date we're going to do this and that, the third date we're going to do this and that. And he keeps giving me things that like I don't like. He keeps giving me a lot of stuff just because he thinks I'm nice. I mean, I'm just polite. I think I'm just polite. I'm not nice. I'm just very, very polite to try not to hurt the other guy's feelings. So I remember on my first date with that guy, I told him, like, this is just the first night, right? And I think I told him something along the lines of, what was it? I was politely declining his advances, or I was warning him about something. Like, I think it was something along the lines of, don't fall in love with me because I will break your heart. I think I told him that. Like, I told him I'm the worst person you can ask for. and I will break your heart. So just be careful. I think I told him something along that lines. Also, Fizz, welcome in. I'm just talking about my old relationships. And back then, it just felt true because all the relationships I used to have was kind of bad. I think I don't know how to handle a relationship, right? So I just decided, I just thought to myself that maybe, you know what, I'm just going to stay single. It's fine. I don't really need someone either way. So that's why I told him. But he didn't listen. And I don't really remember what happened. But I remember we went to a hotel room. Because it was supposed to be like a staycation, right? He planned a staycation. We went to the hotel room. We got dinner and things like that. And by the end of the night, I was like, you know what? This isn't healthy. Like, I think this is very parasocial of him because he's like very obsessed with me. So I just wanted to leave because I don't feel safe, right? So I threatened him to leave, right? But the moment I tried to leave, he started crying and started hitting his head on the floor. And I was like, what the fuck? And right before he left, I called for his friend. I either called for his friend or like called my friend who knew him. Or like actually I called my friend who knew his friend who knew him. And I basically asked for her, please come fetch him up or like take care of him because he's like hurting himself in the hotel room alone. As I left the place. And I think that's just really fucked up. I think. I still have do I have my diary entry for that? I think I might have. I wanna check it out. So thanks for the follow, Jano. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Sorry you had to come into that story. I'm breaking heart. Like honestly, I don't know. I think anyone who wants to date me, they should sign a fucking contract. They should sign a fucking contract that says that sane might break your heart to the points of oblivion. Do you want to date sane? Do you still want to date sane? And you have to like sign it and like legalize it before you can start dating, you know? I think it was just the other guy not knowing how relationships work, but yes, it is parasocial. Okay, you know what? Now I'm curious. I'm actually very curious about what happens. Let me find my diary. Because I used to keep a journal of these things, and let me just find it. Hold on. Oh my, where is it? Okay. I'm just hard to date. Like, I don't know. Like, we all just have different expectations of us as a human being, right? Okay, these are pretty old entries. 2019. That's like 4 years ago. Oh, this is actually going to bring back a lot of unwanted memories. What was that time? Is it 19 or was it 20? I remember writing it with a lot of spite. Because I hated that guy. I remember, dude, I fucking remember when we were on a date, he told me about his other friend, right? And then I think he has he plays a lot of mobile games, right? And I think we met up in a cafe and he was talking. I think he was late or something along those lines. And after he was late, he was like talking to me. Like, you know what? when I was meeting my other friend, I was late because I was like too busy playing my game. Ha 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 ha. That's not something you talk about. That's not something you brag to your date. So no one is welcome in. I'm just walking. I'm just checking through my diary because there was like an. Where is it? I can't find it. But this is actually a huge memory lane. Like 2019 until 2020, I used to write a lot, like a lot. But when it comes to like 2021, I feel like I just like stopped writing. Yeah, my last entry is November 2021, and it has like three months of a gap between the last one. But yeah, I used to keep a journal, and I think it's really useful to keep a journal like that, like a journal like that. Is it dirty secrets? I guess you could call it that because it's a very intimate piece of literature, if you can call it that I've written. It's just a journal of like what happened and how I felt. And I think it's really useful to keep something like that. Very, very useful. So you actually have a journal like that? I really recommend you guys give it a try. I should start writing again. But then again, I write my letters every single week, right? So in a way, that's like what it has become now, I guess. Like, because I post my letters every single week on my Discord channel. In a way, that's like my form of journaling right now. And it's also very important to keep in track of like your mental health as well, because God was like depressed. I think that's the reason why I started writing as well, because I was really depressed and I needed to let some things out. That's why I just started writing. Yeah, you just write your feelings out. You don't need to like fucking go to a therapist. No, actually no, go to a therapist. Oh my god. Shara, hello, welcome in. How was your test stream? Hopefully it was good. Welcome. What are you doing? Oh my god. Wait, you're still online. Wait, Shara, you're still online. Remember to click stop streaming on your OBS. Okay. It's gone now. No more. But hello. Hopefully you're doing fine. What are you doing? Wait, what's an erhu? Is that like an instrument or something? Oh, it is an instrument. Oh, shit, you play that? That's so cool. That is so fucking cool. What the hell? But thank you. Hopefully your stream has been well. I should be checking it out when I have a little bit of free time. But again, thank you. Just testing settings, but it was previously music stuff. Nice. Easel. But yeah, again, I appreciate it. Thank you. We were talking a little bit about my parasocial relationships, I guess, or like my bad relationship stories back in the days. It was something. And yeah, it's very hard to date me. You wanna date me, it's very hard. Also, I can't keep a commitment in a relationship, so that's also my bad as well. Which is also why I understand why I can't get into a relationship and why I don't really want to get into a relationship. Also that, I'm kind of asexual. So yeah, that'll be nice to find someone just like I don't know, I just want someone low maintenance. I just want someone with like very low maintenance and that can understand that I'm also low maintenance. Like you don't need to do much for me. Like I would rather you not do a lot of things for me because I'll feel bad. Just be normal, I guess. You want to do something nice, let's go somewhere nice. But you have to understand that you don't have to do things for me. You are too noise. Izo. You only write stuff at 3 AM in a personal Discord server channel when super depressed. Okay, here's a really cool tip. If you guys haven't had it, you guys should have a private Discord server only for yourself and your thoughts and your important documents and things like that. Because I actually have it. I actually have a private Discord server for myself that I keep as a journal as well. I don't use it too much recently, but when I need to send one file to another, like from a computer to another computer, then yeah, I use my personal Discord server. It's really useful. If you guys haven't had a personal one, I highly suggest it. It's really nice. Also that, I also write things when I'm depressed. You just don't think you'll be able to stand dating someone? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, like the same thing with like Telegram safe messages. Even though I'm not really sure what that entails. Alright, have I told you guys about the guy that showed up naked behind me? I think I have. Once or twice. Okay, you haven't, huh? Okay. Story time. Okay, trigger warnings. Right? Like trigger warnings. I think potential rape. So yeah, just if you don't want to hear anything about that, I really recommend just like taking it off right now. Also, Wildfire, hello, welcome in. I was just about to tell a story about like my other relationship, which is like parasocial as fuck. Also, there might be some unconsensual sexual advances in the story, so yeah, just keep that in mind, right? Okay, so in the beginning, I was in Singapore, and I met someone in a party. Right, I met someone in the party, and we just chatted, we just hung around, and eventually we kind of clicked. Right, we kind of clicked, and because he was a friend of someone else's, he was a friend of my other friend, and we just kind of got together, right? Also, he's very old. He's twice as old as me. Right, he is twice as old as me. Well, not twice as old, but he was like considerably way more aged than me, right? I think back then he was twice as old, but now I'm like way older now, so yeah. So basically we got together. We didn't do much things, right? We just like hung around for dinner. He will always bring me to fucking Popeyes, which is a fast food restaurant, right? He would always, whenever we like out, he would always go for like the cheapest deals. He would always go for like fast food and things like that. And I thought, he's kind of quirky like that, you know, like so I don't mind. And they just started chatting, but like the more I knew about him, the more I learned about him, the more boring he is, the more boring he sounds. We don't click at all, like, aside from like you know, just like hanging out, we don't click at all. So when it comes to food and everything, he would just take me to like the cheapest places possible, and that's that, right? Eventually, we started swimming together. We went to like a hotel swimming pool, and he got a membership, so we just started swimming together every couple of days, right? Because he needed to do sports and I also had to do sports as well. So why not? It's a win-win, right? So we did, and after we swam, we would get fast food, and that's it. And then we went to our respective homes, right? And after that, one day he invited me to his house, and I was like, sure, why not? Like, my weekends are free either way. I just have to do some work, and that's it, right? So I went to his house. His house is, well, his rented place, his rented room, because he doesn't own a house, because he's not a Singaporean. He's just like someone who works in Singapore, right? So we went there, and I realized that he's a clean freak. He's always been a clean freak, like, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it. But he's that kind of level where before you enter the room, no, actually, no. When you enter the room, you have to stand in a corner, you drop your bags in one place, and you go straight to the shower. He will give you a towel, and you go straight to the shower without touching anything. So you have to clean yourself before exploring the room. And when I'm in the shower, he was like, you know what? Let me just spray your bag with like disinfectant. Let me just clean your bag. And during that time, I was like, you know what? I think I can deal with it. I think I can deal with it, right? Because you know what? He's kind of cute. Because in a way, I'm also... Oh, the music just stopped. In a way, I'm also kind of a clean freak myself, right? So I guess I don't mind being an extra bit clean. That was my thought process. I think this is fine. I think, right? So after that, we just like hung out. He was trying so hard to find something that would interest me. We played Resident Evil. We watched a show on Netflix that I don't really like, and then we just figured out. I just figured out that we're just not meant to be with each other, because like he's so boring, dude. He's so fucking boring. He doesn't know how to talk because he's old, and this is apparently his first relationship as well, right? With a way younger guy. So I was like, you know what? It is what it is. You know what? Fuck it, right? Might as well just go for it for a while. And then he started to bore me a lot. And I just thought, you know what? If this is going to be a relationship, I don't think this can happen. Like, literally, he doesn't do anything nice for me either way, right? So I was like, is this really worth it? I don't think I want this as well. I was like, the flowers, like my rose tinted glasses has taken off. I have taken off my rose tinted glasses, and all I see is just like, you know, someone I can't be together with. So I was like, you know what? Eventually, when we went for a swim again, I was like, I don't think this can happen, right? We can stay as friends, but I don't think anything else. Like, we can just stay as acquaintances, but I don't think anything else can stay. So I thought we're over. So I'm like, you know what? We'll just stay as friends and nothing else. You know, like, this is over. Okay, right? And I thought he was okay with it. The story would not be a story if he was okay with it, as you guys have known or sensed, right? So fast forward, we still talked, we still chatted on Telegram. One day he made me move to Signal because he doesn't like the fact that you can delete messages in Telegram and how it's like quote unquote unsafe. And I downloaded Signal just for him, and then I just ditched it because I can't be bothered to like use a single messaging app just for him, right? He still keeps messaging me after that day too, and I just kept in touch. But every time he said something sexual, I would just brush it aside. Like, I would send him an eye rolling sticker or emoji, or like I just play it down, so I don't want to deal with it, you know. So I thought he would get the point. I thought he would get the hint, right? This continued even after COVID happened, and I went back to Indonesia, and we just still kept in contact, right? I was grounded in Indonesia for 2 years. That's also when I started streaming as well. But he would still keep in touch. Like we would still keep in touch. And he would still do these kind of like weird sexual innuendos, and I would just like pass it off. It's recent. 2-3 years ago, I guess. The last time I went to Singapore, I still met him because I had to tie some loose ends. So yeah. Anyways. After 2 years of getting grounded in Indonesia and just taking his sexual advances off, right? Just ignoring his sexual advances, like his sexual jokes and things like that. I was like, you know what? I want to go back to Singapore, but I don't want to pay for a hotel. So let me just ask my friend. And apparently, he stays in the same house as a friend, as my other friend, right? So I was like, hey, what if I stay in your place, right? Because my okay, so this is Z's house. Wait, actually, this is Z's house, and my ex lives here in a room. My ex lives here. There's another room that I can stay, right? Ex lives here. As a he pays a rental fee, right? He rents a home in Z's house, and I know both Z and X. Like Z was the one who introduced me to X rather, right? So I was like, I'm pretty comfortable with Z, and I'm just okay. I mean, me and X has some history, but that's fine. So I was like, you know what? Let me just stay here. When I was in Singapore, let me just stay here, and I will also help clean the house, amongst other things, or do errands if you need me to, because I'm staying for free, right? So Z says okay. X also said okay. The days before I went to the Singapore trip, X messaged me. So when are you coming in here? So you know, like maybe when you come in here, we can like do this. I can't wait to like do this to you. And then I was like, okay, bro. Like for real? Like okay, man. So I just like brushed it aside. So fast forward, I went to Singapore and I met up with Z and X. The first night we had dinner together, and then after that I just like went back to my room, right? Because my schedules whenever I go to Singapore is always so packed. I don't have much time in Singapore, and I just wanted to like utilize every single time I have from morning till night, right? So I will go to like the bars, catch up with some friends. I will like go to this restaurant, go to that restaurant, go to like Kinokuniya, get what I need, and then I go back to sleep, and then the next day I rinse and repeat, right? So that's what we do in Singapore. One day when I get back, I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. And all of a sudden, he starts talking to me. My ex started talking to me, which is something very weird in a way, because he doesn't usually talk to me and he knows to leave me alone. But this night, he doesn't. For some reason, he doesn't leave me alone. And that's like very annoying. He tried to make conversation, a lot of it, and it just seems so out of place, right? So he would talk about like he would talk about like you know, like his new Xbox, his new PlayStation. He would gossip about Z and living in his house. He would gossip about like their relationship as well. Just be very annoying, I think. Even though I said like, I literally you can tell if someone doesn't want to talk to you, right? So I just like, oh, okay, I see. I literally just did that. Oh my god, am I? I think I lost some frames there. Okay, but okay. So basically, he would talk a lot to me with a lot of boring shit, and I would just like feign interest in it because I'm so fucking bored. And then when I thought it was over, he asked me this question. He asked me, "Are you the one who takes the initiative when it comes to relationships, or are you the one who lets the other guy take the initiative?" Right? He told me that. He asked me that, and I was like, inside my head, I knew it immediately. I knew it. I knew where this is going, right? But I was so tired. I just said, you know, I think I'm the one who let other people take the initiative. Right? I knew that this was the start of something. I knew it inside my head. I knew this was the start of something. because I just answered truthfully, right? I just answered truthfully, and so okay, sure, right? So he went to his room. I went. I was still sitting on my computer. I'm still sitting on my computer because I had to like catch up on things, right? I have to do some things. I have to plan a lot of things. I have to like research where I want to go tomorrow. I have to like write a letter because I think I was still streaming as well. You know those letters I read every single day, sorry, every single week. Those are one of those things, and I have to talk to commissioners and things like that, right? I think I was doing my commission too. I think I was drawing too, or like dealing a sketch, like drawing a sketch or something for like commission. So yeah, he went into his room. I was just sitting on the dining table, with my computer and stuff, right? And then as I was sitting on my computer, he tapped my back. He tapped my back. And I looked back, and he was naked. And he was fucking naked. And he started to rub my back. And then I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? In a half annoyed way, I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm working. Can you see I'm actually working? Can you see I'm actually busy? Right? And he's like, he just laughed, like giggled a little bit, right? And then I was like, no, right? No, I'm busy. And then I closed my laptop. I went back. I went to my luggage because I just tried to make myself look very, very busy. And then I just went to the luggage. Like I brushed his hand off. I stood up. I went to my luggage to clean things up. And then I thought he would get the point. I thought he would get the hint. I thought he would get the hint. But when I was standing right beside my luggage, he was like inching closer to me. And he started grinding on me. And like hugging me from behind. And I was like, what the fuck? Actually, like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? No, don't do this. I told him, don't do this. It took me like, I think a solid minute of like saying like no. And it took him a solid minute to like actually understand what's going on. Right? And then he backed off. And they backed off. I told him, no, don't do this. Right? And he backed off. And then he went back to his room. And then I went back to my laptop. Because I thought everything was over, right? And then when I was sitting on my laptop again, he was like behind me again, right? And he was like, so do you want to do this or not? So he literally just told me, like, asked me like, are we actually going to do this? I was like, do what? This was not the plan. I told him this was not the plan from the very beginning. Why are you doing this? And then he was like, I think that is the moment I kind of like I could sense his heart breaking, although it should have been broken from the very beginning either way. And before resigning to his room, he said, I don't know why. He said, I don't know why, but no one wants to do it with me. No one's to get into action with me. Like, not you, not other people. No one. And they just stopped talking. And then after that, I just like went to my room and I just like slept. You know. And like the next day when I woke up, I found Z in the room as well. Right? I found Z in the house. Like Z went back to his house. Most likely because my ex called for him too, and he wanted a meeting, a quote unquote meeting. Fucking he pressed the fucking emergency button, right? And now we're doing a meeting, right? So he's talking about his feelings and what he thought that could have happened and why he felt like shit, amongst other things. And one of the things he said was so fucking disturbing. I just had to like nope out of the house, right? I just felt like my heart sink. So in the discussion, I think he said this. In the discussion, he said this. Quote unquote, yesterday was the closest I've been to raping someone. The moment I heard that, I knew I had to get the fuck out from that place. I had to fucking get the fuck out of that place. That night, I still haven't found a hotel yet. So that night, I just slept in the same room, in my room, and I locked the door. I brought everything into my room. I locked the door. And then the next day, I immediately found a hotel. I just noped the fuck out. That was actually so fucking insane. I mean, in a way, if he actually were to try to do something to me, of course I would have defended myself. Because he's like an old man. But he's big, right? So I don't know what he could do. And yeah, the next day I was just like, got the fuck out. I do feel bad you had to experience that entire thing. I don't feel bad at all. Like I'm glad that happened to me. Because like that made me into a better person. I feel. I guess. I think. Question mark. But like, to me, that's like completely parasocial. I feel that's like the definition of parasocial. And I think the last time I went to Singapore, which is like maybe a couple of months ago, I went back to Singapore. I decided that I had to talk to him to just set things straight, right? I wanted to quote unquote like check up on him and see how he's been doing, because honestly, in my head, if I were to make up with my ex just as an acquaintance, as a friend, or at least I don't want to make the things sour, right? In that household, I don't want to make anything like sour happening, right? I don't want to keep it as I don't want to leave things hanging like that. So I went back and I wanted to check on how he's doing, amongst other things, and how his relationship with Z is, like how is he doing in his house. And I asked him how he's doing and how's everything, right? And I think at the end of it, he was just like, you know what? It's best if I hate you. It's best if my ex hates me. And to that, I agree. If it makes things easier for my ex, hate me as much as you want, right? But know that this is over. If you wanna pull that card, do it, but don't come back crying to me. Like, don't come back crawling to me. I don't mind if you hate me, because like I can't change what you think. So I'm like, it's fine. Now it's fine. And that happened at night, right? Because I still had to crash at his house. I still decided to crash at his house again after everything, right? I did the same thing. I just locked my doors, and I was traveling light, so I can lock everything in the door as well. And I'm leaving after like 5 hours of sleep because I have to go to the airport, right? So yeah. Imagine this. The night before, he told me that he has to hate me. I don't want to think about you anymore, right? I don't want to be friends. It's easier for me if we were enemies and I hate you. It's easier for me to move on. He told me that, right? He told me that. The next day, right before I left for the airport, you know what he said to me? Again? Right? He was like, so just to make it clear, we are not actually going to do anything ever again, right? We're not actually going to do anything ever again. Like, so like, what's the point? What's the point of you what's the point of you creating that ultimatum? Right? You were the one who said, like, my ex was the one who said, let's be enemies. I don't wanna think about you. I like, it's easier if you're like against each other. so that I don't get like these kind of like feelings anymore. The next day, he turned a fucking 180. He was like begging for me to like, so this is over. Like we're not actually going to do anything ever again together. I was like, that's what you wanted. That's what you fucking wanted. Also, I think I forgot to check some people, but hello Furumaru, hopefully you're doing fine, and Aurum, hello, hopefully you're doing fine as well. But this was so fucked up. I'm just talking about my old parasocial relationship where, long story short, I stayed with my ex in Singapore, and he showed up naked and he tried to do advances on me, and yeah. He's the type of guy that you need to be straight and clear about everything. Now I know. Now I know. And I think a couple of like months ago, I think a month after I left Singapore, after that incident, he DM'd me. He DM'd me and begging me to like, please say something mean to me. And I just ignored him. I can't be bothered anymore. I cannot be bothered anymore. One of the worst experiences I've ever had. But it was, dare I say, it's fun. It's interesting that I've been through this, because that kind of taught me how to be better as a person. But holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, my relationships are a fucking mess. Dude, once I left someone crying in a room who was hitting himself, like in a hotel room. Once like it was so bad for them. They, like, my other ex, I left him in a hotel room and he was like crying on the floor, hitting his head. So I had to like call for backup, to like call for his friend to like pick him up. And the second time this happens, like, dude. Oh my god. My entire relationship is a mess, aside from this one. But then again, this one is more of a my current relationship, this open relationship I have with a other guy has been okay, because it's very low maintenance, so I definitely don't mind it. You ever need safe place to crashes, like, you know? I will. I don't know. I've had my fair share of like weird experiences. I feel it's something. It's definitely something. And like the fucked up thing is, I'm still close with Z. I'm still a good friend with Z, right? Like Z still catches up, because he's in Singapore and he's a close friend, and I would hate to lose that kind of really like tie with Z. But my ex stays on Z's house, so you know. You all experience weird stuff and turn into more mature people after. Exactly. Like, I don't hate my experience. Like, after whatever happened to me, I don't hate my experience. I'm surprised I haven't told this story to you guys though. Maybe I used to hint it back then, or maybe I only told like select people about it. But yeah, it is what it is. Which, this is why communication is important, guys. This is why communication is important. I've learned my lesson. It was definitely an I'm out kind of mood right there. It's definitely that. You cannot deal with emotionally insecure people, that's for sure. I will break them. I'm not well equipped to deal with their insecurities. I will break them. I've already broken 2 people at this point in my life. Or more, I guess. Like, shout out to that my secondary school friend, like who was a female, but I think she had a crush on me. But by that time I was like, you know, I'm gay. And he was like, and she was like, no, he like it's a joke, right? He's not gay, right? 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 I kind of feel bad for her, but we're still friends. Like we're still friends. She moved on. The closest you talk about being advanced is getting chased by the red light district lady. That is true. I went to like Orchard Plaza, I think. Or was it Orchard Tower? Because I was just adventurous and I didn't know what to expect. So I walked around Orchard Tower and there's like a lot of ladies just like waiting for me or waiting for people to walk past. And when I was walking faster, I heard like even faster footsteps as well. So I just ran. I just ran out of the building. I almost got catfished into like the fucking massage parlors. I think you said I don't understand how others can't get a hint, and that's that. Also that, yeah. Also something along the lines of I don't understand people who were in a relationship and when they break up they have to break the entire relationship. Like they cannot even like they have to burn all the old memories. I did say something along that side as well. Like if you break up, just stay as friends, I guess. That will make things cleaner for everyone in the friend group, I feel. You learn that it's better to be very blunt and direct. No, I don't like you. We're over and get lost hinting. Yeah, hinting and being gentle never works. Now I understand. Now I know. Your PG model has trouble tracking you. Oh yeah, like I'm talking a little bit too close to the mic. I think that was like better because like when I talk like this, my mouth is actually behind the mic, right? So it doesn't catch at my mouth movements. But I think like this, if I actually just talk to the side of the mic, this is better. I still remember when you was in school of two of your female friends would act like that. Yeah, like my other friend, my other friend is also like that. Like, I'm like, there's two people in a relationship, right? I'm very close with A and B, but when they broke up, well, when they just broke up, it broke up so messily. One of the person just wants to cut contact, everything. One person just wants to like fucking cut contact, and he doesn't want to see A again. And then that just destroyed our entire friend group because like just because of that, our friend group is like split into two, and it's so weird if we want to get along and get dinner together. Because you have to like if you want to plan like a get together, you have to make sure that A and B doesn't meet. And I feel like that's so annoying. Just grow the fuck up. Human feelings are complicated. I mean, there's to each their own, right? To each their own. Anything related to humans is complicated. People make even the simplest thing complicated. Exactly. Which is why just be fucking direct. I knew you were gay, but you don't think they ever caught on. Also that, yeah. Do I have other stories? Do I actually have other stories? Do I have other experiences of breaking people's heart? Like shattering them to pieces? Dude, I'm like the fucking devil. Sometimes people need to process things, so not seeing each other could be a good thing. I mean, that's also the thing, but you know, at least don't make things weird for your entire friend groups. What's worse is that they were best friends and would both often like latch on each on your arm. Oh my god. It's kind of weird, I know that feeling, but it turns out one side was never good at communicating either and they isolated themselves in a way. Yeah, like Aurum has seen some shit. Aurum has seen some shit. Or experience, but I was never in the hurt end of it, if that makes sense. Like I was never hurt. It was mostly just them. Because to me, like relationships, if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. You know, so I don't really care about it. But for some people, they just take it more seriously than others. So hello, Sakon. Saw the news that you sent me. It's good. Like the new Kankan song, it's so nice. I feel like your experiences are very tame compared to yours. Again, it's not a competition. It's not a competition. It's nice to experience these things because you grow up as a person, but there's also a certain beauty in not having to deal with these things. Like it's also luxury, I guess. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. Oh my god, when I was in primary school, I used to have a crush on a female upperclassman. When I was in primary school, oh not primary, middle to high school, I had this crush on an upperclassman. So I was like, you know what? Let's date. Let's date. Right? And dude, I have to think about like the things I have to say. I was like, oh, you're like, she was like, why do you like me? Right? And then I was like, oh, because I think you're such a fun person to be around, and you're good at cooking, and I think, you know, it'll be nice. And then yeah, she was like, okay, you know what? Let's start dating, right? And then I didn't know what it meant to be dating, so like, I didn't do anything. And then like 1 week later, she was like, you know what? Let's break up. I don't know if it's like 1 week or 3 weeks, but I think a few weeks after we got together, she was like, you know what? Let's break up. And then I was like, why? Why? Like, why do you want to break up? And then she went, you never send me any good morning messages. You never buy me anything. Like we never do anything together. That was the point of everything. Which is true. Which is true. I did not do any of those things. And then I remember crying on the dining table. I remember just like a single. I was eating dinner and I was like playing with my phone, and then when she just told me that, I remember a single tear just falling off my cheek. That was hilarious. This is on me. Yeah, I know it was completely my fault. I didn't know what to do anyway. You have to admit, it's a comforting thing knowing you were the better person and others want to be friends with you, but for the right reasons. Yeah, it's pretty much. It's pretty much that. I can agree with that. The shortest anime story. That was just a filler episode. It's not even a story, it's just a filler episode. Or like an OVA or something. And then I used to have a crush on a male upperclassman. I think it was on a... We got on a prom and I wanted to like, you know, kind of ask him out. But at the end I kind of chicken out, and I think that's for the good. That's for the best of us. Because number one, I didn't know them as well. On hindsight, I didn't know them at all. And I think that was my first like a parasocial relationship. Also, I had a crush on like another lady as well. Both in middle school and one 4 or 5 years ago. But it didn't really work out and it's okay. I'm still friends with them. Why do you call them parasocial? Like because okay, on hindsight, that was actually fucked up. On hindsight, when I think about it, I'm talking about this crush I have on high school, right? Before graduation, I think. So there's this upperclassman who was about to graduate, right? And they were making like a prom thing where you just get together and you have dinner and that's it. On like a big hotel ballroom, right? So my idea was I wanted to like confess to the guy I was really into. I wanted to confess. I just wanted to like tell my feelings. Like no matter he likes it or not, I just wanted to tell him my feelings because I would regret it if I didn't. That's what I thought back then, right? But the thing is, I don't even talk to that guy much. I don't even talk to that guy. I don't even like go out with him. I don't even it was just me imagining things, and it was just me looking at him from afar. And we didn't even do anything, and all of a sudden I want to confess. That's just me setting it up for like failure. So yeah, like high school me is so cringe. Like middle school, high school me, or like the me that is not me after I finish college is so cringe. It's like so fucking cringe. Dude, I'm one of the fucking cringiest person ever to live. So hello, Citrus. Everyone is cringe in high school. I still cringe when I look at my pre-college pictures. Dude, I'm still so cringe. Like oh god, remembering my college days, I'm so fucking cringe. Now I'm less cringe. I think I just don't talk. Maybe that hides my kind of like a cringeness in real life, but I would like to think that I've grown as a person, like a lot, compared to like a few years back. We were just talking about parasocial relationships is all. But I think the wildest one was the one where, you know, like the one I just told you guys. Where my ex just showed up naked behind me and things like that. That's like one of the worst ones. And the most fun ones you can say. I figure you'll always be cringe just in different ways as you get older. That's also true. I think you're too busy trying to overrule the social hierarchy in school to bother with dating. Dating is... I feel like back in the days, we were kind of like socially pressured. Because the straight males would always be like, oh, like I wanna get a girlfriend. I wanna like buy her flowers. I wanna get a girlfriend and treat her right. I wanna like hurry up and make a family and things like that. Like back then, all the straight males were thinking that in my school, and I think that's so fucked up. Like why do you, like, inside my brain I was like, why do you want, like, why the fuck do you want to spend money for a stranger? Right, for a female, just because they're females and you like them, why do you want to spend money on them? That's like so fucked up, right? Like there's nothing logical about that. That's what's happening in my head. I thought, why I don't understand. Why are you guys doing this for female, right? And then now I was like, okay, I see. I still disagree with those mindset, but you know, just let boys be boys, I guess. Please spend money on me if you have too much extra money. True! You only remember the straight whites in your school only talk about wanting to fuck a girl. That's disgusting, honestly. That's disgusting. Also, like, people are watching porn, question mark, on, like, on the back of the room, and there were rumors of people jacking off on, like, in the classroom. Although I've never actually seen that. It sounds kind of disgusting still. Also, Ruined Paradox, welcome. Irashay, grab a seats. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Your high school male straight peers. Females are too expensive. True! Females are too expensive. Become gay. Like, who needs girlfriends? Just be single. Easy. Saint has king mindset even as a youngster, no single trim bone in his body. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I'm just a nerd that doesn't care about these things as well. I'm such a huge nerd. Dude, instead of playing soccer, I would sit down and play puzzles. Dude, I remember on lunch break, me and a couple of friends would just take a look at puzzles and we try to solve them. And that's it. And then that's it. That's the entirety of our lunch break. People do what? They jerk off at the back of the class when class is in session. Or watch porn or something. Be gay, buy computers and games, not baby clothes. True. Why buy baby formula? That thing's so expensive. Or why have a baby? That shit's so expensive. Why do you want a baby? Just get a dog. Your high school straight peers watching one man, one jar at recess. Jesus Christ. I remember you have to be very hush hush about these things. Oh my god. Oh god. Now I remember. I know I've told this story before, but I drenched a poor kid in soup when I was in high school. When I was in high school. It was lunch break, and it was lunch break, right? Also, Gary on hello, welcome in. Oh, okay, like it was on my defense, I don't think I did anything wrong. I don't think I did anything wrong. Right? Because I gave them a warning, right? Okay, so it's lunch break. I just wanted to eat my food in silence, right? I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I'm defending myself for it. I told this story on stream before, but just as a refresher, it was lunch break, right? It was lunch break. I'm just eating my chicken rice, and there's like they usually have soup on the side, right? Because you eat chicken rice with soup. I was eating in class, and I remember I was sitting at the back side of the class, so maybe at the end of the class, so maybe like this is the classroom, right? This is the door. Wait, hold on. Hold on. My CSP is like lagging. This is the door, right? That goes outside. This is the board. This is the teacher's desk, and then there's like other desk here and there. I think it was like this. Like multiple rows or something, right? So, like, these motherfuckers here, they're playing paper ball. Basically, you would crumple a lot of paper and make it into a ball, and then they just throw it around and kick it around in the front, in the front, right? So I'm just eating here, right? I'm just eating here. I'm just sitting here. I'm just eating, and when I was eating, the ball almost landed on my rice, right? I think it hit like a part of my meal, right? Yeah, it just landed like here up on a part of my meal, and it kind of splattered everywhere. But I was like, you know what? Next time the ball lands on my fucking dish, I'm drenching you guys in soup. I told them that, right? But it happened again. I go back to eating my food again, and the ball landed on me again. So I gave them a warning, and I just did that. I just did that. I think there were like a couple of people here, like they were laughing at me, but there was also another kid here just eating food, right? There was also another kid here. I got up, I took my soup, and I drenched this fucking kid. In soup. I just threw soup on his shirt. The soup was not hot, by the way. It was like lukewarm already. Why that kid? Because he was laughing the hardest, and I didn't care. Like in my eyes, the people who were laughing is the same group either way. Like the kid eating, like the other kid eating was in the same clique, and he was laughing the hardest. He was laughing the hardest, and I just like drenched him too. And then the moment I drenched him, quiet. Everything was like quiet. And then I went back to my meal. and I just continued eating while he was crying. While he was crying on his desk. Oh my god. And then the homeroom teacher came in because it was like time, right? He was still crying, and then the teacher was like immediately yelled my name. Sane, Sane, come out. And then we both got sent into the principal's office. I still don't think I did anything wrong. I mean, okay, now that that other kid, the kid that I drenched soup in, right? Maybe he didn't deserve it. Maybe he didn't deserve it. And now I just feel sad because that one kid, like no one knows where he is right now. Like when we were like meeting friends and things like that, no one knows where that kid went. Like even the mom was like the mom was a single mom too. So now thinking back, I feel bad. I actually feel bad. Like I might have actually accidentally caused that kid to just like go depressed. But I did give them a warning. So yeah. Not my problem. Every time the guys play the stupid game, I will always make it so that the teachers will notice it and give the boys a warning. I mean, I would do the same. Saying, "Come out with your hands up, leave any soup on the floor." It's funny to think that the professor just arrived, saw the entire conundrum, and the first thing he did was to yell, "Sane, what the fuck did you do?" He was like, I still think it's funny. I still think it's funny that the entire group of people who was playing ball in front was like they they didn't tell the entire story. They just told the teacher that I drenched the poor kid in soup, and they didn't tell the part where I gave them a warning. You know, let's get to do squats. Ah. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, God. Let me piss. Let me piss. I'll be right back. I'm also going to grab my cock. Right back. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I have successfully pissed, and I have grabbed my now chilled bottle of Coca-Cola. Why are you making me? Let me see. I see how it is. I see how it is. Let me take a sip of my Coke first. Oh my god, nice and cold. Liquid bank empty. My cock. What's up, Pink Shadow? Welcome and thanks for welcome. Hopefully you're doing fine. Let me do push-ups. Hold on. Okay, that's it. I think that's all the I think that's all the exercises. Actually, I think there's more, but I don't know anymore. Oh my god, are they racing outside? What the fuck? I think I'm hearing some like people riding bikes, and it just goes like. Imagine riding bikes can't be me. Oh no. Where were we? Where were we? Okay, I'm going to grab my cock. Okay, true. You're at the part where saying we're talking about soup. Soup, huh? But yeah, like at least it was a clear soup. Like, you know, it's not those kind of like thick soups. It was something very light and very like seasoned very lightly. It was that kind of soup. And I still feel annoyed because like in the soup there's like meatballs, right? There's meatballs in the chicken soup that I usually really look forward to. And it's gone. It's gone. Like the meatballs are gone as I drenched it to the kid. Yeah, like with very little oil and like just a little bit of scallions. Like the same soup you get in Singapore for like chicken, you know, when you eat chicken rice. I should have eaten the meatballs first before I drenched the poor kid in soup. But on hindsight, I was blinded with rage and I did give them a warning, so it's not my fault. You almost broke someone's neck once? That's violent. What the fuck happened? Don't break someone's neck, that's bad for their health. I mean, I guess I'm angry, but I'm never mad to the point of like I want to kill someone, you know? I mean, I guess once. But that's like a different issue. That's like a different issue. You headshot your upperclassman with your shoe. Interesting. They were annoying me doing class, so you just use your backpack and the whole 180 swing on their head. Did you give them a warning? I feel like if you give them a warning, then you could definitely do that. But if you didn't, that's half your bad. That's how I see it. If someone were to annoy me, I'll give them a warning. Oh, you did? Okay, fair. You use your rag in high school to toss girls in the air. Huh? Oh, like a big piece of cloth and it just like, oh wait, rage. I see. I see. I thought you were holding like that big, you know, like when you, like that big piece of cloth. We just hold it here, and here, and then someone will just jump in the middle. I don't remember any time I was like blinded with rage. Have I been blinded with rage? I'm generally a very calm person. Like I don't resort to violence. Like, I don't resort to violence usually, and I don't find myself in a situation where I have to resort to anything. Luckily. So I'll definitely lose in a fight. So yeah. Unless I can take out my hidden knife. Oh my god. I used to go around Singapore with like a fucking kitchen cleaver hidden in my bag. I used to do that. But yeah, it's all for something weird. Like I was heading to a barbecue, right? And I have to cook that. So I brought my knife and my cutting board and stuff. Hey, gotcha. Got him. I will do it again. I'm just glad I didn't get stopped by the police or like they didn't do a random check on me. Thinking back, I feel like that was kind of risky. With these villains, but you know there are more ways to fuck them up without being noticed. I mean, that's also fair. I used to have a penknife too. I feel like penknife is a very dangerous hidden tool to have. But I gave it to someone. As a memento. A penknife is very useful, honestly. Like, I kind of want one again. When I go back to Singapore again, I should find one. He was in the fight once, he was in the middle school, fought your school bully. That's kind of good. いいじゃん. So to have to go horizontally, you catch your streams again sometime recently. Again, thanks so much for the raid, I appreciate it. And I'll see you again. Have a good rest. Have a very, very good rest. How have I been? I've been okay. I'm just trying to get some work done because I haven't been doing a lot of work recently. But other than that, I've been fine. I downloaded Valorant because my friend, my non-gamer friend, suddenly started playing Valorant because they wanted to play with their partner. So their partner is actually a pretty, you know, like they play Valorant a lot, right? My friend's partner. So this non-gamer friend of mine, just, you know, like they invited me, and yeah, I downloaded the game, and I played for a couple of rounds. I kind of want to get back to it. Honestly, I'm kind of hooked. Also, I play Harbor, so yeah. Harbor is nice. I like his kid. Also, he's hot. You stayed up so late last night playing Played Up. A certain lion also told me about that as well. Is the game good? I mean, I imagine it will be good if you guys play it a lot. So Havoc, welcome back. Welcome back from your run. I think you missed my stories of my parasocial relationships. But yeah. You love playing it? I should give it a try as well. Like, I've seen a lot of people play it as well, but I haven't tried it. Valorant is a dating app. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of couples play Valorant just to test their relationships, I guess. You play with Frame and Leo. Ah. I was busy as well. I think yesterday was like... I was doing something else. Parasocial relationship with whom? My in real life exes. Yes, exes. I have multiple exes that did not work well. The true test of a relationship is League. そっかな? I don't think League is as accessible as other games, I guess. Because Valorant, you just pick a gun and shoot, right? That's like the baseline. But League, you have to like press your abilities. You have to know what they do. And you have to CS as well. Or like hit the minion and not get hit by the enemy champion and things like that. That's like way more complicated. Should play PlateUp sometimes? I wouldn't mind that. I haven't played PlateUp before. So I think it would be nice to pop my PlateUp virginity with you. Ooh. One day. Pop my what? Pop my PlateUp virginity. Hello, my cherry. My first time. My bumhole. My uvula. Wait, no, not uvula. What's that thing again? Fuck. What's the membrane inside the vagina that gets broken? Hymen. Yeah, hymen. I forgot. The uvula is the thing at the back of your throat. What's like Pickory hello comment? Hello. Mama. I also downloaded Honkai Star Rail. I shouldn't have, but it's just a phone game at this point. I didn't download it on my desktop, so I can just leave it running, autoplay or something. I'm just curious because it's like, I know. Cut me some slack. I know, like the other day, I just told you guys that I don't like Genshin games and things like that. But I do think, even though it's like less actiony than Genshin Impact, I think Star Rail is a little bit of a. No, I don't spend on gacha games. You have to understand. I don't spend on gacha games. I don't spend money on gacha games. I don't spend on Genshin. I don't spend on anything. I mean, okay, I spent. I didn't even dolphin. I spent less than $50 on Arknights in total. Well, maybe okay, maybe 80 USD on Arknights over the course of like 3-4 years. Over the course of 3 or 4 years. And then I don't play too much microtransactions. I didn't even spend on Dislight. I've been a good boy. I like my Dislight account is like completely free to play. I just don't like spending money on those things. Also, I was poor back then. Also, no, I'm not going to use my commission money on things like that. You have my word. You and your addictive personality cannot play games with microtransactions that affect gameplay. I can understand that, but I mean, yeah. Like even on Valorant, even on any kind of like games recently, I don't usually spend stuff nowadays. The only thing I spend mostly is like number one, buying new games. Number two is just a very little bit of what do you call it? FF14's mock station, and that's it. I have very little mock station stuff. The only thing I got was, I think, a few emotes and what did I spend it on? I spent it on the cat outfit. Like I spent it on the cat hoodie, and that's it, I think. And like some cheap emotes. I've never Fanta'd before. I've never done any Fantasia before. Wait, where's my cat Profka picture? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this outfit. It's cute. Also, it's so flashy. I apologize. Oh shit, I also buy the art books. I bought like FF14 art books, so I have the exclusive minions as well. I still haven't redeemed my Runa minion. Used to play Warframe until we quit for financial reasons. Oh no. I think when it comes to games and all, I think it's not bad to put some money into some games like 14 and all. It's fine. Like it's okay to put some money. Like it's okay to put some money. If you enjoy it. You know, like if you actually enjoy playing a game and you wanna support the devs, well, I mean, quote unquote support the devs, or like you know, like give you a little bit of an edge. When they release like let's say $3 anniversary packs, right? So I mean, it's just $3, you know. You swore myself to never pay microtransactions in gacha games. That's remarkable. Also, that's like understandable. Leo spent a shit ton of money on microtransactions, which is also why he's like trying so hard to stop himself. I think he was a dislike slot. No, he was an Epic 7 slot more than anything. Subscription stuff you think will be okay? It depends. A lot of people think FF14 subscription based model is turn off, and I completely understand that, you know. You don't spend money on phone games either. Google was so complicated, so you didn't want to get your card info. Basically, too lazy for games on phone. You probably use for watching people on Twitch 24/7 and Discord. That's understandable, really. It's completely fine. Or rather, it's best if you can save your money. Like if you don't find any joy in these games, then I don't think you need to subject yourself to like these kind of transactions. You want a candy bar to get a chocobo skin, also that. I mean, wasn't it the chocolate, like the big brown chocobo, the BBC? I think, if I remember correctly. At most, you buy the daily login reward thing that refresh monthly. I used to do that as well. That's the most common thing. You enjoy almost 9,800 hours of it. True. You also spent quite a bit of money on Dragon Ball Gacha game. You mentioned that before. I think you have, but I just forgot. So my memory has been failing me. I'm but an old mongrel. Dude, I had a fucking existential crisis the other day. Oh my god, it felt so bad. Dude, like like it only like thankfully it only lasted for like a minute. But like when I was trying to sleep, I was like, oh my god. I'm like this age. And soon I'm going to be like that age, and then soon I'm going to die. Oh no, what am I going to do when I'm like 50? What am I going to do when I'm 60? Like, is this job like sustainable? And then like after that, I just stopped, and I just went to sleep. Dude, it feels so bad, dude. Like the amount of existential dread that I experienced in a fucking minute, is insane. I'm glad I got out of it really fast. And you know what? That only happened because I went to the bank the other day, and the people are like, "Oh, do you need an insurance? I think you might need an insurance if you don't have it." And because like we just try to kill some time, right? Because I'm waiting for something else, I just let them like do their magic on me. So that, oh, you don't have an insurance? You should, because just in case if you die or you have a really bad sickness, like at least you have your insurance. You know, you just have to pay like $1,000 each year, and that's it. You know. Or even more. I don't remember how much it cost. But yeah, I think that planted the seed of like existential dread. Man. What happens when you die? You wanna start getting more art books so bad one day. Most of the time, well, like every time I go to Singapore, I always hit the local Kinokuniya, which is like the Japanese bookstores, and I get a book. Well, one or two books, I guess. Depends on the price. It's always nice to collect books, I feel. Also, I might have a problem. Like, I really like buying art books. I feel like uh that's my what do you call it? Pleasure. If there's some games on your phone you just can't get fully invested in them, you'll do days, but it's not a huge priority. That's good. That's good. Like, some people have problems stopping. So I think you're on a better, it gives you a sense of like daily assurance. You've been thinking about playing Dislight? Do I want to get back my Dislight account? I don't even know if I have it. But I used to have a lot of. Actually, no, I don't have time. I don't have time. I'm not going back to Dislight. But Dislight is kind of predatory. Like you can free to play everything, but if you're not careful, you can slip into like the predatoriness of Dislight. It's kind of dangerous. The Solo Turbo one is at the cost of a semester of college. Jesus. And I get the JoJo album that's coming out soon. JoJo, huh? I'm not the biggest fan of JoJo either. But when people really like JoJo, they really like JoJo. I can respect them for it though. Like JoJo is actually such a good franchise. But then again, even though I get art books, I don't get like art books. I hardly get art book but I hardly get art books from games or shows. I get art books from like select artists. Let me check what I have. Hold on. It's mostly drawing guides. Like the more I look at it, it's mostly just drawing guides. I have one thick book about light and color. I have one thick book about like anatomy. I have one by Le Yamamura. I also have one by the creator, like the artist of Neverland, like the Promised Neverland. And I have two Final Fantasy 14 art books. I kind of want to get the last one, honestly. Like I want to get the Endwalker one, like the pre Endwalker book. I kind of want it. Ah, I'm that's just the type of thing, the things you get as an artist, I guess. Yeah, I only get art books if I think I can get the use of it, which is why I get a lot of like tutorial ones. You did go to a Kickstarter for drawing tips book, but only for the PDFs. You couldn't pay for the books. I mean, PDF is fine enough. You don't necessarily need the book. But I mean, you want to learn how to draw, then it's best to just like there's a lot of free resources out there as well. So a book is definitely not mandatory, but I like the feeling of I like the physicality of a book, where you can just like put on the side and like just flip over when you have the free time. I really like that. Hmm. Kickstarter is your mobile microtransaction addiction. So, to each their own. That's understandable. It's nice to support people still. Zoto shitaka ga kawaii ne. Kimi no karada ga hoshii no. Narara tarara arubiko nano. Etai natarara sani sani. Leina natarara. What do I even spend my money on? What do I actually spend my money on? Like, what's my luxury shopping list? I think most of my spendings are just like traveling, like going overseas. When I actually have the money for it, I just go overseas to meet my friends, and alcohol occasionally. I think that's most of my spendings. A lot of it is just like casual spendings, but I still think I'm spending a lot on like my daily food and sustenance stuff. It'll be nice if I can cut them down. I don't know, it would be nice if I can actually draw faster and draw more, but it all comes with time. But one refreshing thing I've been doing in my art, I guess, is the fact that I've been doing a lot of personal projects, which kind of made my commissions take a slight hit because I'm doing it way slower now. But I think sometimes you just need to take time for your personal stuff as well, else you become really burnt out. I'm not saying that these commissions are burning me out, but there's a certain level of expertise and standard you have to hold for these things. It's still saving money like a bad habit. You don't know what it's for, but it's good to know you're putting money away. Like how you used to hide enough money just to buy one game. It's always good to save money, though. Like it prevents, like it prevents going into red when emergencies happen. And I think everyone should have like a small amount of savings or like a medium amount of savings for like stuff. If you can, if you can actually find a thing that you really want, you can definitely use it to indulge in some things, especially if you have the extra money. But don't use it for your savings. Don't use it from your savings at least. Like you really really want something, then you deserve it still. They recommend having 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved in case of emergency. Yeah, like when you're out of job, right? When you're like suddenly jobless or laid off, you definitely need that kind of income to like cover up more than anything. Also, it gives you a lot of like it lets you calm down in these kind of emergencies, so you don't just like you don't get a loan from banks, or like you don't become like you don't turn frantic over these things. But a lot of people have been telling me to like invest it in something, and I can't bring myself to do it Mainly because I don't really know what I'm doing with investing. Like people are telling, like most of the people are like just going for like, you know, just invest in properties, just invest in this, invest in that. But I just don't know where to start with these things. But then again, I do feel like this is a slippery slope as well. You save a lot of cash. Every paycheck you pull 20 out for having just fun money, and then whatever you have left over from your 20 you put in your savings when you get your next paycheck and repeat. Ah. それでいいんじゃない? It's easier to buy stocks these days. I feel like as Singaporeans, it's more accessible, but I don't know where to start because like literally they like actually I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how these things work. Like Ring plays with stocks, I think back then, right? I honestly I wanted to leave some of my cash for you so you can help invest for me. But yeah, I just don't know what it is. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, why? Wait, 待って、なんで? What? I'm really running out as is and getting more upset at work because all the pushing to keep yourself going. You wanted to leave in February. It's May 1st tomorrow and you're still there. Is that a reason you can't leave? Or find a new job? Like, I'm just saying it's a slippery slope to talk about stocks because like there's a lot of people are very opinionated, but I think as someone who is a beginner, it's like fair to talk about it. Just have to find your local stock trading app. I should, I guess, I guess I should try it. Also, I think one advice. I mean, actually, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do for like I don't know what to do with like these things, but I like spreading my wealth in a way. I like keeping money in like different spots, you know, just for safety. Like some I hold as cash, as like actually physical emergency money. Some I use as some I save in like a bank, this bank. Some I save in PayPal. Some I save in like my local bank. Some I save in my overshores account. Looking for a different job, as your mom told me to do no call from anyone just like years ago. I mean, by time it will come. But as long as you have like emergency savings and things like that, it's fine to take a break, especially if it will help your mental health. Yeah, it's definitely good to take a break. Yeah, don't keep all your eggs in one basket. You quit your job in December. You had to wait till this month. About 4 months being jobless to hear back from a job. You start tomorrow. Very nice. Very nice. いいじゃん. But yeah, it's completely fair. Or doing some startups might be nice as well. But especially when the entire world is like recovering from COVID, I imagine finding jobs will still be kind of hard. I think it should be recovering right now though. Why is this so bright? So I'm getting hungry. Fuck. Should get some food soon. Say goodbye. But then again, I've hardly worked in a real job before, so I don't really know what to expect. I kind of miss working. I kind of miss working like a back of house in a restaurant. Because you actually learn a lot when you actually work in a restaurant. I want to get back to it one day. You don't know how to quit one? I mean, you just say you wanna... You give... Okay, I think some places might want a 1 month advance. Or like a few weeks advance. But just give a letter and give your bosses a heads up that you want to quit your job like 3 weeks before that. And then you just work for another 3 weeks, and then after that you just quit, depending on your boss as well. Or I mean, you want to go the other route, which I don't recommend, is just right after your pay, you just go out. It's a janitor job, but it pays $18 just to clean an interactive space. So yeah, you don't you guys know what Meow Wolf is, but Meow Wolf. Ah, interesting. Oh, so it's like a okay. Just cleaning an art exhibition. That place seems cool though. Omega Mart. Wait, isn't Omega Mart like the most wait, Omega Mart. So real welcome in Hawo Hawo. The #1 supermarket in the world. I've heard of Omega Mart, but what is this actually? Something tells me it's actually not a supermarket, is it? Oh wait, it is a supermarket. Dude, this is so fucking weird. What are these?
Is it worth it? Now, if you haven't heard of Omega Mart, I wonder how you ended up watching this video, but if you haven't heard of it, let me tell you a little bit about it as we walk through here.
Oh, is it an actual supermarket? Can you buy things from this?
This year in 2021 in Las Vegas, it is the hottest attraction. 100 artists that worked on what's inside this place, things that look like things that are aliens, and of course you can even get like a bust of ground beef right there. And there's what
you can actually get these?
Is Meow Wolf that runs Omega Mart. So here in the cat food section, you can see it's the Meow Wolf cat stuff. There's some stuff that I guess they didn't make, like this little Fred sushi push pin tacks things. There's this little cooler. There's things you can crawl through. None of them are.
So
Staircase that says employee micro break room. Our sound looks a little different now than right in the introduction.
So basically, there's also like an other side of this place.
And when you walk in here, it's just, you know, these staff members, they kind of hang out, greet you, keep it safe. They wear clothing representative of the area that they're in. So, working on in here. And I think they get the immersion right.
That's a big art installation.
Don't really act in character here. So if you go to like Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, their staff act in character, which makes it feel so much more immersive. Maybe
this is really big. What the hell?
The third one we will see that way. Here clearly looks like the giant grasshoppers or the scorpions that they're working on. The third slide.
When you and your Falcon group went, we got lost for like 3+ hours. Oh god.
See, it says caution: do not wear slippery clothing. And but you take that and wear on your staircase. So this is one where you definitely want to use the handrail.
Oh god.
Come down here.
Oh, that is so
I'm gonna
steep. What
use
the
the
fuck?
right handrail and hold my camera. Still living here. It's right little
Sound monolith.
tunnels back here that you with like the advanced, sort of nuclear.
This just feels like it's like a sensory overload.
Explosion that the world is south.
Everyone refers to it to Meow Wolf. Interesting.
Dystopian place. Walked in through the soda container. This is that you can pick up about the Fort Paranorma tour. This looks like a little girl's makeup table in here, or pull-ups and things. But in order to use this stuff, you have to get one of these cards that you can't see now. You have to get one of these boop here.
That's kind of interesting.
That you can get from some.
That's actually kind of interesting. So it's like a it's a supermarket, it's an exhibit, it's a museum, and it's expensive. 49 USD per person to visit. I'd fuck with it. Yeah, I mean, I would fuck with it. I wouldn't mind. Ours is called the Convergence Station, but yeah, interesting. There's a lot of interactive style and two storylines to play. You pay for it twice? Oh my god. Hey, one day, if they actually have like an Omega Mart, like a branch in Singapore, I would go there kinda. It's spread through the US. Yeah. Singapore has that museum of ice cream. What the? Museum of Ice Cream Singapore. Why do they keep making these things in Singapore? Unlimited ice cream treats in 5 different shapes and forms. Play in the sprinkle pool. What the fuck? Just an art exhibit with some ice cream. Okay, interesting. Okay. It's very pink. It's very pink. You went to the ones in Las Vegas because your friends were there, and it has the advantage of after the exhibit you just got into Las Vegas, a literal tourist and gambling city. I kind of want to go to Las Vegas, but all I know is it's very expensive. So Ronju, hello, welcome, and how you doing? Hopefully you're doing fine. Habo. And welcome in. If you guys don't know who Ronjuko is, please check him out. He draws stuff as well. I highly recommend it. Ronjuko. Mr. Ronjuko. Very good stuff. I approve. How are you doing this Sunday? Playing art, true. Well, like I wish they kind of change it, like doing art or something. Last seen playing something, like last seen drawing art. I wish they have like the command to that, but I can't be bothered to change it. I just wish they do it automatically, but alas. You get a chance to go let me know and I can talk to your friends and see you can name you and all. I mean, that would be nice. That would be nice, definitely. But like the plane tickets to US, like I'm not too worried about the plane tickets to US. I'm more worried about the definitely more worried about the visa application process. Because out of everything, that's like the hardest thing to get, I feel. And just applying for the for a visa with a chance of getting declined is heartbreaking, so to speak. This is probably to say hi before I shut completely. Was I making the most of the last available free time before the classes start again? I hope you have a good rest. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Thank you for popping in. Still, I really appreciate it. Yeah, 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 yeah. You ever go to LVFC, Las Vegas FurCon? You'll be there and we can do a meetup. That would be nice. That would be nice, but yeah, the entire visa application thing and everything. It sucks. It sucks to be an Indonesian, man. Like my passport is so fucking weak. Everywhere I go, I generally need a visa. If I go to Europe, Japan, Korea, and things like that, I need a visa. Australia too. Singaporeans can just like breeze right through like most of the countries. I'm not sure about America though. I think America you still need a visa. I know Singaporeans need a visa to visit Berlin, but I think their applications are very fast. You know, have 40 hoops to jump through to immigrate to US. It's insane. I mean, immigrate is different. But I also know that it's very, very hard to immigrate to US. But then again, I don't know if I want to immigrate to US. I thought that's what were you talking about? No. It's a visa. You just want to travel to another country. You need like a visa. Just get a Singapore passport, easy. Yeah, let me just like marry into a Singaporean family and get a Singaporean like a PR and get a Singaporean passport. Wait, do they legalize gay marriage? Can I just marry like someone in America so that I can live there? Okay, Havoc, like let's make kids. Like either Havoc or let's make kids right now. And then we can marry into the family. The US is struggling hard right now. I don't know what's happening with the US, but I think the economy is like kind of bad. Question mark. Yeah, like even the tourist visa, like I'm applying for a tourist visa to Berlin soon because I do have plans to go there. But they need a lot of stuff, and I'm like very worried if I can get it or not. We already did have a child. Can we like register it to like the legal to make a legal, I don't know, like legal card for our child? And then we'll talk. And then we'll think about like getting an easy visa to the US. You know, people to get married to get a green card. Also that, and yeah, because a lot of people do that, they should. I think it's really hard to like lie to them, you know. Yeah, that's understandable. Or like a friend of mine tried to get married. I have a Singaporean friend and a Frenchman, a French friend, who quote unquote love each other really much, and the Singaporean lady wanted to move to France, but they're having a hard time even though they got married. They're having a hard time in the immigration, and I think they declined their the citizenship once, and they're like trying to do it again, I think. It's interesting that Japan and Singapore have the world's most powerful passports. Yeah, Japan though, huh? I know if Singaporeans want to go to Japan, they can just go immediately. Like they don't even need a visa. I think. Question mark. It's good that I don't need a visa for Thailand. Because if I need a visa for Thailand, that will be very, very annoying. Singaporean citizens can travel visa-free to 192 countries and territories. They're they're very strong. They are very strong. I think, yeah, they still need a visa to some places as well. I just can't wait for my visa application to be over. I had to wait until like June, and now I'm still like taking my documents and stuff. But I wish everything just goes well. You want to travel one day, just gotta pick where and make sure it's okay to travel alone there. That'll be nice. Like, traveling alone would be nice. But I need to practice a bit more with like traveling. If I were to actually do that myself, like do a solo travel, I want to try going to somewhere I don't recognize and go around town with it. Because the only place I travel a lot is Singapore, and I know Singapore like the back of my hand already. Like I am very comfortable living in Singapore because I stayed there for like 5 6 years. Even though I don't know it like the well, not literally like the back of my hand, but I know where to walk to get things. I know where things are. I know how things work, and it's fine for me. But it's always nice to have a friend waiting for you in the other country, you know? One day I'll travel again, bit by bit. I'll save up. Although, I do have plans to go to Forum in Malaysia. Yeah, hopefully I can meet like Aurum there as well. If the plan is still on, which hopefully the plan is still on. Because my December is very, very free. I don't want to do that either way. It'd be nice. It would be nice if we can actually stay in Singapore for December. It would be nice if I can like stay somewhere for like New Year's. But then again, I want to keep the trend of like just streaming at the year's end. Aurum Vale. Not really got any close friends who travel so solo. Who knows? No, as in like you have a friend at the country you visit. You know, like uh, if I were to travel to Singapore, I know someone there, right? If I were to travel to America, to some parts, I have some friends who live in the various areas as well, so I can meet them up and they can act like a quick guide. Making these games so addictive. Also, I downloaded Honkai Star Rail as well, right? So I kind of want to play that as well. Oh, like the roll VN also. God, I'm gonna play it after stream. Oh my god. Why does God only give me two hands when I need like four of them? Why can't I have like two brains? Or like two heads? Like 2 cocks. Woe is me. Asia Star Rail, I probably won't be playing it too much. So like unless I know I'm committing to it, I'm not going to give anyone my friend codes. Because I don't see the point. These doesn't need to be. Okay. No, like I don't see the point of like I'm not too invested in it yet, and I don't know how long I will be sticking with it. So I just don't see the point of giving someone my friend code if I'm not going to like commit on it yet. It's for the best of us, I guess, like both of us. That way you get to save space for more active players in your friend list. All right, guess what I named my character, because I feel like it's a rather good name. Well, I mean it's not good, but it's like I feel like it's a rather decent name. And also as a hint, I went with a female character. Because the female character has a good design, I prefer it. Five? Good guess. But unfortunately, no. Why would I name my character over you? Why would I name my character with your name? That's kind of weird. I will definitely not do that. That sounds like something a parasocial relationship haver would have. It's a good name. A number, yeah, a number is a good name. You should call yourself 4 or something. Like, why 5? Why not 4? It's bigger than 4? You do have a good point. 11. 11's a good name. Like 11's a good name. Like 11 or 12, I feel like it's a good name. 9, I think is good. Yeah, I feel like you want to use it as a name, then I think 9, 11, or 12 is a good name. Name your children 69, 420, and 123,456,789. I mean, I won't be surprised if people name. I mean, I will be surprised because those are like horrible names. But I can't say much because literally me and Havoc's name is like me and Havoc's child's name is called Savic. Which I think it's a pretty good name. Like it's a pretty good name for a European, which also makes sense because Havoc's in America, I'm in Asia. So like in the middle ground is like Europe, right? So yeah, like I'm okay with it. The middle ground is like Hawaii. Oh, like the other middle ground. Dude, like I mean, if this is like if this is like China, right? And then there's like Russia, and then there's like Europe, and then there's like Arab, and then there's like America and South America. Like this is the middle ground. Like this from here and this from here. Like this is the middle ground. Europe is the middle ground. So it's fine. It's fine. Unless you want to go to the other middle ground, which is like, I don't know, Hawaii over here. I think that's how it works. You know? I don't know. It's same. I hate geography, man. I fucking hate geography. Fuck that. The amount of pain and trauma it's caused me. Especially Brazil and Mexico. Why can't we all just live in one dot? Why can't we? Why do we have maps? Why can't we just live in one dot on the map? Is that too hard? Like why do we even need the globe? Just like say we all live on Earth and that's it. Fuck that. Hawaii is actually like exactly halfway between us. Hawaii? I mean it's okay because I like Poke. Or Poke. Mortal enemy number 1. Mexico and Brazil. I kind of want to go to Hawaii though. If you go the other way, it's like that. Interesting. Wait, is that and Nigeria the same place? Is not, right? I'm not going to say the country's name because I actually... Oh, it's like 2 different names. Okay, so it's actually 2 different countries. Like I don't know how to pronounce the country's name, so I'm not going to say it. They bother each other. Oh my god, Leo. Okay, Leo, help. Leo, help. How do you pronounce this country? Actually, no, I don't know anymore. I don't know ever. Hello, Niger. Okay. So it's like Niger and Nigeria, right? Or something? Like I don't know. I don't know anymore. Hello. It's Niger? Why does it sound Chinese? I was like, hello people, hello Leo, welcome in, welcome in people. My name's Sane, or San, whichever you prefer to call me by. I am your local mongrel. I am doing art right now, doing some commissions. I usually do these things, and you know, I also do like other things, variety games, and I play a lot of FF14. And maybe when the patch stops, I'll be playing a lot of FF14, but not now. But yes, if you're all coming from Leo stream, you know what time it is. In 24 hours? Is it? No, in like 30 hours, me, Leo, and Nolan Fox, if he's here, will be playing. We will be playing the Monologist. In like 28.5 hours exactly. Yeah. I will be staying awake throughout the night just to play a horror game. I don't know if that's a good choice on my part, but I'll just be doing it either way. But yes, like yeah. I'm excited. I'm very excited to find out once and for all who is the biggest pussy. Definitely it will not be me. But we'll see. I'll also be doing it again. Like I will also be reposting this again when the time comes. Yeah. Go sleep at the afternoon, at least don't get too drowsy. I won't. Like I'll get coffee. I will get coffee. Also hello, welcome in. Hello Helium. Hello Aidit. Hello Ivanka. Hello Penny. Hello Stixie. Hello Stixie. Okay, yeah. Hello John Wolf. Hello Krelskop. Hello have other people. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are doing fine. Girl boss. Just doing girl boss things. Okay, I see. How? Pa. I'm very hungry. I cannot believe you just rated into me. That's actually homophobic. If you guys don't know who Leo is, he is this really big lion, Fofga thingy, who is also horny. I think. Please check him out. He's a good bean. You're also very hungry. If you want to go eat, just pass him to someone else. I'll pass it to you. Can you prove it later? You're not horny. You prove it later. Why is there even more push-ups? What the fuck? I thought I did everything. Are you not horny because you are caged? Question mark. Also, good job on the tier list, by the way. A very good job on the tier list. You just pop in for a bit, but you will slamp. I hope you have a good slampium. Hope you have a helium. It's so nice. Like just saying helium's name like that, like helium. Helium. It's decreed. It's decreed by like the constitutions. The American Constitution has decreed it as well. Like plead the whatever fucking number it is. It caught on here too, and also in no one's. It's so addictive. It's so addictive. Just like opium. And like alcohol. It's so cute. So Leo, again, thanks so much for the raid. Go get some food. Go get some food. Have you been playing Star Rail? I just literally I downloaded it right before I started my stream, and I played through the tutorial right before I started my stream. Yeah. I'm disappointed. Hey, okay, listen. I'm also disappointed in myself, alright? So you're not the only one disappointed in me. Okay, don't think you're special, alright? Also, Ginkaze, hello, welcome, man. Havo. Your new handle is Opium Ophound? That sounds very cope. But it's okay, like you don't know if it's copium or hopium, so you're like the harbinger of both despair and hope. You know? Like you will have like copium copound and like hopium hopound. That's like your two new sonas. Pee Wee Hee was arrested in Philadelphia adult theater this week in 1987. What happened in 1987? That sounded like a very wild year. Hopium hopound is actually hot. That's also true. Also, before I forget, I should do the push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Copium, compound, and hopium, just splitting the personalities even further. It's very dope. Also true. Fraction of a fraction. It's like plans within plans within plans within plans. All over again. But Leo, go get some food! And thank you so much for the raid. Oh no. Food is coming to you? That's kind of hard. I wish my food can come to me. Or come at me, rather. Wait, if you buy the if you actually eat the burger that actually nuts in your mouth, I feel like that's the closest thing, right? Like the burger patty that when you bite into it and then it just like explodes. It's white sauce all over. Oh, Pink Shadow, thanks for the follow. Arigato. Your Woomy order? That's very cute of you, Woomy. You should bark at him. Just give him a really quick Awabu! Awabu! I don't know how Liu does it. I think he does it more high pitched, right? Awabu! I want. Oh my god. Why is it actually so hard? Why is it actually so hard? He does it so high. I want. It's so cute. It's so high. You don't hear anything. It's just like it's just hear the wow. It's very cute. Like Leo has such a high voice, like especially when he screams like a bitch. His voice goes very high, like even higher than mine. I don't know how he does it. Maybe he inhales helium every single day, but I don't know. But I mean, we'll get to hear it either way on Monday night / Tuesday morning stream. So yeah. You inhale helium daily. I don't know why they turn Italian. Inhales you, sign you up. He inhales pits. Like, I mean, you can inhale whatever you want, right? Like you want pits, you want helium. I would pet helium. Helium's a good boy. I will not inhale him. I would just give him a pat. That's how helium makes like the best dog noises. I don't know how he does it. He just does the best dog noises out there. And so does Leo. Why does Leo bark more than why does Leo bark more than meow? I don't understand. Leo, you're a lion. Why do you bark? I mean, to be fair, he's like a chimera of like lion and a house cat. But there's no dog. There's no dog. He's a good boy, also true. Leo really does. Also, John, hello. A gib hug. Arigato. B tier 3.5, not into it. Leo is very sus with the one dog noise. Like, something tells me he has a knot, you know? I bark because purring is more cringe. You're cringe. Fuck you. He's still very catty, also true. So someone saying dog texts come from you. Also, kind of true. I think we just rub each other off. Sorry, well, we rubbed off each other. So yeah, we do rub each other. Do we now? I mean, we also do. Like, we rub each other's we rub each other off. Oh wait, we do rub each other off. Oh my god, we share the bed in Minecraft. Yeah, the bed you also share with Sakon, you slut. I can't believe it. Actually creating like household drama in Minecraft. Shout out to climate-induced tick infestations. Hate that shit. Also true. You're between Sakon and I'm mongrel in the middle. Yeah, because I had to keep your sluttiness away from Sakon. I was being the barrier. I was being the cock. Like, who knows what unholy things you'll be doing if I didn't sleep in the middle. I was keeping the gay shit out. Alright? Yeah, you gave Sakon a higher hall level than you? I mean, wait, did I give Sakon a higher hall level? Actually, I don't know. I forgot. Like, you guys are both whores as well. Guys, please, you guys like to watch whores in the action? Please go follow. Please go follow Leo. Okay, here's whore number 1. Here's whore number 2. Here's whore number 3. Here's whore number 4. Oh, here's whore number 5. Who else? Wait, Helium's also a whore. Yeah, Helium's also a whore. Fuse is also a whore. Yeah. Go follow all these whores. I love them. Also, hello, thanks for the follow. Wait, who was it? Hey, I think that's an Indonesian name for some reason. Hey, guapetong. But thanks for the follow. Rashay, grab a seat. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I shotgun it, you know. Wait, why did the trailer just started playing? Young came into same chat and said, "I'm a level 200 hot." That's true. That's true. You attempt to make an actual streaming account just to be called into your little collection. You're a good boy. I cannot possibly call you a whore. Like I know Leo because he's like a little bitch. Like and it's fine, but I can't just call random people whores, you know? Like I can't call them out like that. Oh my god, it's Greg. Hello. Hello Greg. How are you doing? How's your Honkai? How was your Star Rail gameplay? Hopefully you had fun. You should also get a VR headset. Give me 5 minutes and I'll change your mind in VR. Oh my god, John is a big whore. I've changed my I'm corrected. I got a friend in Yong. What does it sound like? Yong just vored your friend. He says he can't, but he also had a roasting stream where he tried to insult people randomly. His stance has truly doubled. Okay, but that's like I insult them with consent, right? I roast them with consent. But I can't just call people whores without consent, you know? You got railed so hard in Star Rail? I mean... I'm sorry, I don't know how to react to that. Like... How do I say this? Like, it seemed like a... I'm excited to try it because it has potential to be a good turn-based game, especially in the end game stuff. But I'll have to see. React to this Joler. And that's it. That's all the reaction you get from my Joler. I wonder what I should eat. Can I guess decide what I should eat? Should I get like chicken feet again? Taichan! Wait, can I even get Taichan now? Satay Taichan. What kind of chicken feet? Chinese dim sum chicken feet. Eat these nuts. Okay, Hokang 10 minutes. My friends keep threatening me like come to like this Singapore district in 10 minutes and I'll see you there, but they never do. They never even leave their home. Pussies. Some Taichan places in my town open until like 12 AM. I mean, I also have... Wait, is it open? There should be satay places that are open, but 4 kilometers away? Fucking shitting me. The delivery fee is going to cost like fucking millions. Satay is such a midnight meal. I honestly agree. Satay is so good. I'm already here inside me. That's kind of gay. Right, like Helium understands the appeal. Like Helium understands the appeal of chicken feet, not like these fuckers who just like throw the chicken feet away. Dude, let me suck on those feet. Yeah, satay is good, chicken feet is good, everything is good. Life is good. Dude, imagine not liking chicken feet. You guys are cringe. You guys are actually so fucking cringe. Chicken feet good. Alright, chicken feet good. I will not say no. I'll not. I'll fight. I'll fight. A shove. Friend. Is rare nowadays. Sad. Dabbing is such a good trend. Flossing is not. Like fight me on this. Like dab is such a good trend. Floss is not. Because every time I think of Floss, I can only think of that fucking backpack kid, and he's just playing rent-free in my head. I hate him. He was like, 50, it's fine. Let me dab in peace. Let me feel the youth. Can I actually do the Floss? That's... Next time I come to Singapore, you better do that. You better do it in the public izakaya. Also, I noticed that every time I go to Singapore, I always meet them in the public izakaya. Dude, I meet up with Greg in the public izakaya. I meet up with my other friends in public izakaya. I meet up with 5 in public izakaya. It's such a good place though. I fucking love it. It's in theme, also true. Also, I haven't brought 5 to like Mobile Moga yet. So maybe that will be nice one day. Yeah, Mobile Moga is good. You drew it? Did you just draw chicken feet sticking out of the cock? You actually drew it? Where are you posting it? Where are you actually posting it? I need this. I need this. Leo needs to see this. I can DM you. I'm scared. I'm so fucking scared. Oh my god, Helium's so cute. I mean, I like chicken feet, but at the same time, I'm not going to fucking... We never DM Saint. Oh my god, are we actually going to pop the Saint DM virginity on stream? Oh, that's kind of hot. That's okay. You can do it, Helium. I believe in you. Your back, what did you miss? I was talking about chicken feet. Yeah. I was talking about chicken feet, and we turned into like sounding with chicken feet. And yeah. There we go. Did you send? Oh my god. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god. I thought this turned out to be better than I thought, honestly. I thought you were only putting the big bone. I thought you were only putting the big bone in it. But no, you actually put it the entire thing. That is very hot. No, 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 no. It is not hot. It is not hot. I'm not into chicken feet sounding. Like I'm just going to put it as that I'm not into chicken feet sounding, right? I'm not. I'm putting it out there. It's very interesting though. It's very interesting though. I you know. So Carl Toro, welcome in. I don't know, like, okay, like, here's the thing, like, that's why, like, the reason why I was so taken aback, because in my head, this is the chicken feet, right? if this is the chicken feet, I thought I would suck this bone off and I put this in the urethra. But no, like helium just put this entire thing. So like this claws is like sticking out of the cock. It's super well drawn. I know, it's actually very well drawn. To be clear, I don't find it hot, it's just funny. I like how each and every single one of us have to like we have to like clarify that. I like how we actually have to clarify that. I don't have to clarify everything. Also, that's true. That's true. Yep. We need to find brain bleach. No, don't. Just order some chicken feet right now. Oh no, fuck. No, every single time I eat chicken feet, I'm going to think of that fucking image. No. Oh my god. You guys actually ruined chicken feet for me. Chicken feet is ruined forever. Goodbye. If someone decides that you find chicken feet and the urethra hot, then that's on them. Who cares if you want to bone your urethra? Are you actually implying that my dick is so small it can fit inside your urethra? That's fucked up. That's actually so fucked up. I will not stand by this. You're fucked up. I hope you accidentally bang your dick on the table. I mean, you do it either way, but I hope one day you bang it like extra hard. You bang your dick on the table like daily. See? That's fucked up. What kind of monster does that? Why'd you bang your dick on the table like daily? Why'd you do that? I mean, maybe you have a hefty dick. I mean, you did say that. I mean, you did say that you like like you know like you like just like you know like plopping your dick on the table. I've known Leo for like a year now, and I'm still like finding new things. I'm still learning new things. Take a 3-inch Punisher? No. You mean the 1-inch Wonder? It's the 1-inch Wonder. 15 sets of 3. Wait, 15 push-ups, sets of 3, 10 squats, weight of river, and the start with every squat is the perfect morning routine. Dude, you're going to fucking nail a fucking hammer. It's like hammering a nail down your table. Like, you don't need a hammer, just use your cock for like your IKEA stuff, for your furnitures. No, it's not IKEA in America, is it? It's just Home Depot. Yeah, get yourself some nails in Home Depot and just hammer it down on the wall. This one is called corkscrew. It's not called a corkscrew because of that. So what the fuck is? Why would you call it a? I feel like I'm slowly getting an epiphany. I just had a fucking epiphany. What if? Can this be like a plot or something? Like someone tries to open a a wine bottle, but instead of a corkscrew, they use like their cock and it's just stuck in the bottle. Wait. Come to think of it, have people? I'm pretty sure there are emergency room like stories where someone put a cock in a wine bottle. I'm pretty sure that happened. It's hard to figure the dick on the bottle. I mean, not if you have a micro penis, right? It's not tried but sure that's hard. I mean, what if you get a bigger bottle instead? I mean, I feel like my water bottle, a Coke bottle might be a bit hard. Because that ring is like 1 inch wide and that's like kind of hard. Wait, there's nothing in my house I can stick my cock in. Wait, there's actually nothing in my house I can stick my cock in. What the fuck? Because most of the bottles are like too small, right? Like it's either too small or too big. I would not want to be the emergency responder in that. Why would you just break the bottle? Just like bang the bottle on the fucking operating table and it's like up now. What the bucket? What do you mean the bucket? What do you mean I'm your bed? I mean, then why did you come here and like put me to bed, huh? What? See? You always have the danger of getting stuck in the base because of the air that gets pushing out. That's also scary though. Because it also acts like a vacuum, right? Like if you actually put your hog in like a beer bottle or like a wine bottle, that you're actually getting stuck. That's actually spoopy. Oh yeah, it's gonna be free glass cock ring. It's insane. Holy shit. Leo is just yelling at me. Leo is just yelling at me on Telegram. He's telling me to go sleep. I feel like a free glass cock ring is like really cool, you know? Like it's like how people collect like bottle caps, you know? What if like actually no that would be weird. Actually no, that'd be very weird. I would rather not do that. Night Sainy Veiny. I hope you have a good rest, Greg. I hope you have a very good rest. I'm sure male humans around the world have looked for bottles to get off, and there are surely hospitals around the world How about that? I feel like Jello is more clean. It's less like savory. Fuck pizza. No, pizza wouldn't be nice if you fuck it, you know? Like, dude, it's going to give you like chaving. You can soundly pickle deer hooves, but you will not touch pasta. I mean, cheese pull. Oh, dude, you know. Oh, dude. So, if I think Indonesians know this, or like, but you know those kind of like stuffed crust pizza, where the crust is actually they have like cheese inside, right? Would you? Would you? Oh my god, that. I feel like that's. I feel like. Oh my god! Look at this. Look. Oh look at that. Look at that. You kind of maybe would. I kind of would. Like if the cheese is like gooey and warm inside, I kind of would. With the hand opening out, yeah, you gotta be gentle with it, you know. Would it even fit? Don't worry about the details, but would you? Just tap into the carnal desires. Just tap into it right now. Would you? Nothing else matters. It's only the chissy. It's only the Pizza Hut chissy. And would you? Look at these strings. You know? It looks, you know, like just like Junji Ito. Like this hole is made for me. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Did it crash? Oh, it didn't. Oh my god. Thank the fuck god. Let me see. Oh my god. Say what the pizza is that. Dude, you know the worst you know what the worst part of it? I have fucking I have a time lapse turn on, right? So whatever shit I draw, it's going to be in the time lapse, and I have to fucking manually cut it out. Wait, hold on. Let me check my time lapse. I have also, yeah, like this is like 8K canvas. It is very big. Oh my god. Wait, what was that thing? It's that. It's just that. Okay. It's forever imprinted in there. Oh my fucking god. Oh my, I have to fucking delay these things. I have to go down to like After Effects and delay these. There's a good chicken feed too. Oh my god, there is. What is it? I think it's like very recent, right? Oh my god. Is that? Oh my fucking god. This is cursed. I hate this. This is cursed. Why do I keep drawing on my canvas? I should stop drawing on my canvas. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, like drawing the chicken feet, it is a very important part of the artistic process, right? Like, and then you also have to like get divine inspiration from the pizza, the pizza chissy as well. Oh my god, it's still there? What, the fucking final boss talk is still there? No fucking way. What else is that? Like, dude, this is like fucking going back to like... Jesus fucking Christ. There's a lot of shit. A lot of shit I just talked about. The hot tier list as well. Blessed with the chicken feet and chassis. Like, that is the christening. You know how you mentioned some streams ago, it'll be funny you let the random DJ sketches on the artwork? Dude, one day I'm going to leave it be. Dude, one day I'm going to fucking put in like an entire, like a hidden cock or something. And I forgot to like take it off. That's dangerous. That's actually dangerous. Hidden cock like the hidden make it true. And cock. Like you'll never know what you get, you know, like that kind of thing. That would be chat. I don't think my commissioners will find me chat. No. I feel like if Leo was commissioning me, or if I was drawing things for Leo, I would definitely leave a cock in there, or like fucking leave like his nipple piercings, or like nipple enlargement tool on a table somewhere. I definitely would. Like, it's such a shame that Fuse actually didn't do that. Actually, such a fucking shame. It's a funny Waldo, but unexpected Peter inside. True. I'm surprised Leo hasn't called me. I mean, it's not necessarily I don't have the time, but we're doing something else instead. Of course, I'm not going to reveal it yet. It's just something private and stuff. Yeah, I'm drawing Leo in a milking machine. No, I lied. That's not the case. But it'd be cool. It'll be really cool. That's how his thing is called. Thank you. I guess. Yeah, I still have to fix it. But yeah. Send the templates to the client. Why are there pictures of ravioli and pizza and everything? Like, don't worry. That's like my artistic freedom. You're drawing him using the new Loven's nipple clamps, aren't you? Why does it sound like a fucking CM? It sounds like it sounds like a segue to a sponsor. Oh, have you heard of the Loven's nipple clamps? Huh? The Loven's nipple clamps? With 8 adjustable speed and wireless vibration controller? Yes, the Loven's nipple clamps with 8 adjustable speed. It sounds like a fucking segue to that. And now to today's sponsor, Loven's. Man, I wish I was sponsored by Loven's, man, but I'm not. Hey Chris, how a milking machine will look in your style? A milking machine? Out of all the things, you don't care about the cock, you don't care about the anatomy, you just care about the milking machine? Oh my god, why is Bot just keeps... Stop it! I come here to draw just a milking machine, no one in it? I feel like you could have... I mean... Like you can just comment for milking machine and then you get an alternate version of like... with a lion in it. You know? Like, not... Like, you're not getting a comm of like yourself in a milking machine. You're getting a comm of making a milking machine, right? How much for you to draw a metal pipe? Why do you want a metal pipe? What are these things? Dude, that... Oh my god, all my life I've been training to draw fantastical backgrounds and bonfires and like cool outfits. And now I'm just drawing a fucking a singular milking machine and a singular metal pipe. This fuckers want the milking machine. A metal pipe will render similar to the shaft of a dick. Also true, that would be a really great study, honestly. Like just drawing a metal cock with like the veins here and there. A veiny metal pipe? Is that? I feel like that could be a stainless steel dildo or something, you know? I'm pretty sure there's like someone else already doing that. But then again, it's still... Putting solid things in your ass does not feel good unless you're actually using a specialized shape. How do I know? Definitely not talking from experience. You should go to bed where you want to draw that idea. I mean, you should go to bed. Do you have work tomorrow? I mean, what is that? Oh shit, dude! I know someone. Dude, I know this meme. Fuck, like someone else commissioned this guy to draw, like, not this guy, but someone else was like commissioning someone else to like draw something else. I don't remember what it was. Can you put Sakon in a milking machine? I mean, I'd rather just put both of you guys in the milking machine. And then the one who comes first gets stuck in it for like an extra 12 hours. That looks like a sounding rod. No, it doesn't! How big is your fucking sounding rod? You're a freelancer and you set our own schedule. True! Freelancer moments. Leo's on his way to coming first. He's weak. You just touch his nipple once and he just explodes. I'll pay you to draw a metal pipe and you're not joking? Why? Why do you want a metal pipe? What for? Just so that I can get a fucking... Just so that I can get a fucking hot tweet? A milking machine tournament? That's like... I mean, you know... Okay, stop it with the milking machine. No more. Milking machine YCH. I mean, doesn't that like... Oh, what if I just turn you guys into a milking machine? Like, it doesn't have to be anyone in the milking machine. It's just like you guys turning into a milking machine. Literally a TF to a milking machine. Like Leo was turned into a toilet once. So what if I just made a YCH like that? You know? I call left nipple pump. What? So now we're just making YCH of the entire kid? The left nipple pump, the right nipple pump, the fucking cock pump, and what else? The fucking prostate massager. Are we actually making a fucking YCH for all those things? What does a milking machine even look like? There we go. So you have this one for the left testicle. Oh my god, wait. You have this one for the left this one for the left testy. This one is for the right testy. This one is for the shaft, and this one is for the middle testy. And then all the milk just goes in here. If you should be the cock pun and you should be the prostate massager. This is actually so fucking... It's actually so cursed. It's not gonna be the right nipple pump. Milking machine TF by CH. I'm pretty sure there'll be people buying that. Oh my god, wait. Save time. V4 electric cow milking machine, 25 liter capacity, 5 to 8 cows per hour. Save time and labor. Exhausted after a long day of milking by hand? Well, our 6.6 gallon or 25 liter cow milking machine will be your savior. What is RPM? What is RPM? Revolutions per minute? Okay, okay, that's fair, that's fair. $500 for a fucking milking machine. That's like so expensive. That's actually so fucking expensive. Why can't you have 6 pumps? Why do you want 6 pumps? It's your job to know that. Yeah, Leo's an engineer. I'm an engine. I need an engineer to I don't know, like do me or something. I know the milking machine is on the time lapse. I don't care anymore, man. Like my entire client, is getting the whole shebang for free. I mean, it's not like he's complaining. By definition, an engine is just a machine with moving parts that converts power into motion, and I guess you convert food into power into motion. You're actually calling everyone a machine right now? Are you actually calling everyone a drone? Like a robot, an android, a machine in the system? Is this the start of a dronification arc of Twitch.tv? Wait, where did you put dronification and like your tier list anyway? Because I don't remember. I just saw you put latex on S tier and like mongrel mindbreak on like gold tier. Either neutral or above neutral. Interesting. B or A tier. I mean that's fair. That's fair. I can fuck with that. Drones you through a technicality. Oh my god. Man. Okay, I still have so much to do. I think I'm seeing the end of this piece. I just have to like clean the background, clean the fishies, do a bit more adjustments on the bodies, and I think I should be fine. Okay. Wait, someone just DM'd me. What the fuck? Helium, what are you actually going to send me? I'm scared. I mean, that's not too bad. That's a very good vein though. Holy shit. Look at that. Dude, like just the other day, I was struggling with drawing veins. This is like such a good reference. This is actually such a good reference. I'm saving this. I'm saving this as a reference. This is actually such a good reference. Okay. Now the veiny metal rod is like also stuck in the. It's also stuck in the time lapse now. Dude, my commissioner is getting the entire shebang. I swear to God. Oh, dude, I found the loophole. Oh my god, I actually found the loophole, dude. Every time you have to draw a cock on stream, just draw a metal rod, and then you draw the extra details on a different layer, so that when you actually you can just like separate it and then you put it on an overlay layer, and then you can just like change the colors a bit. The position would get you banned. Fuck. Implication of the dick would get you shot. Oh no. What about that other artist who just like use a subway to hide the big macro cock or something? I mean, I guess that would. I mean, I guess that's a completely different idea. I mean, that's also that's true. A subway, dude. Like, I mean, haven't there been a lot of people just like, you know, like how do they say this? They use a subway to hide their cock. You only get yod if you get caught. I'm going to get caught. I'm going to fucking get caught. Be juice ups and make it bodge? I mean, bodges are fine. Like, bodges are fine. Also that's true. Like I have to be bringing like money for Twitch.tv to satiate the subscription gods. It's okay. I'm a good boy. It's fine. Yeah, I know it's not technically fine, right? But they just turn a blind eye against it, I guess. Maybe they're just using it as a blackmail. Like, I don't know. I think I've watched people draw really weird things, like even with the outline of like the cock hidden behind a thin fabric. I think you could do that, but like someone did that and not get banned, but I'm not wishing harm on them. But I just find it a little bit funny. Find a sugar daddy. Leo, can you be my sugar daddy? Can you like sprinkle sugar all over yourself and I'll lick it off? Yeah, it's the same thing as how in Patreon you can actually draw cock and promote it as art, but you cannot show real cock, you know? Like that's the thing. That's the same thing. We're like, oh my god, no, from our. That's not the thing. Thank you for the $3 from our. Thank you. You didn't have to. But like, talking about food porn, can I show you guys my favorite food porn video? I mean, I've shown you guys this, but
don't play with your food is good advice, so I don't play with mine. I dominate it. I'm Eden, and I make BDSM food porn.
dude, this is the best fucking.
I'm humiliating food to relish the power relationship I have.
This is like the best fucking video.
Little freak. As a professional dominatrix by day and a foodie by night, it was actually a very natural progression. I realized the tools we use for food prep mirror the tools we use for.
This is actually so fucking good.
I started with the obvious BDSM dishes: mashed potatoes, kneading dough, scrambled eggs.
Oh, look at that. That's.
You realize the only limits are your own imagination. Everything in my play space adheres to the traditional BDSM motto: safe, sane, and consensual. This actually caused.
But this is very.
I realized as a mediator.
This is very educational.
Sure,
oh, he's having all expensive. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Not give consent, so no safe words needed. Believe it or not, putting rubber bands around a watermelon was actually a part of the BDSM food scene before it went viral as a game for kids. When it comes to bondage, I like to pretend that my meals are just dying to be eaten. So I use restraints to prevent them from being ingested until they just can't take it anymore. You can almost hear this banana moaning in agony. Just like with regular BDSM, the toughest ones to torture are the most exhilarating.
That's hot. Anyways. Anyways. Dude, like that video is actually so good. I actually love that. Anyways. Okay, yeah, he leave. You should go sleep. I should also get some food. I'm very hungry. Thanks for sticking by, and thank you for the metal rod and veins, and thank you for the yeah, chicken feet sounding as well. I appreciate it. You have an idea for next cooking stream? Oh my god, Furry is actually going to tie up the squash. He's actually going to fucking dominate a squash in his kitchen. Oh no, not like this. Actually tie up a banana. Oh my god. Okay. I'm very sleepy. I want to get some food. It's almost 5 hours. Thank you for sticking by, and Leo, thank you so much for the wait. I'm pretty sure Say must be that squash title against the board. I mean, oh, let me find someone to raid. Let me find someone to raid. Oh, that's a very easy target. Okay, there's a very easy target. Okay, so a few announcements. I think 1 or 2 or 3 or actually I don't know. But like, okay, so again. Me, Leo, and no one will be playing Demonologist. I think in 24. I think in like 28 hours from now, which is like tomorrow, right? Which is like tomorrow, but like 4 hours after this, and it will be, yeah, it will be like 1900 EDT for like the America people, and for Asians, for people in Indonesia, Singapore, it will be early morning on Tuesday, or 7 or 8 p.m. Indonesia time or Singapore time, and things like that. And yeah. If you want to see the 3 pussies being pussies, please do check it out. Please do check us out. Although it's okay if you guys can't make it, because I know like this is a very cursed time for me as well. But there'll be VODs. Mostly on Leo's channel. We will also be recording our VODs as well. So yeah, that will be something very exciting happening. Hopefully we can get the video edited as well as a really nice archive. But we'll see. And now, because Leo just came inside me stream, I'll be sending you guys off to the 3rd member, or the final member of the of the Hot Pussy Trio, or the Pussy Avengers, that's going to be playing the Monologist together with us. Oh my god, he's an actual owl now. Leo came inside. True. Then now I'm going to come inside. No one. Okay, again. Wait, we need okay, let's think of a rate message. Okay, let's think of a rate message. Fellow pussy raid. Get it? Because like you know, like or maybe Pussy Trinity raid or something like that, because you know, like we like a trio of pussies. Hot Pussy College. Oh wait, dude, just Hot Pussy Trio. Dude, just Hot Pussy Trio. Oh yeah. Dude, just Hot Pussy Trio raid, I think. I think you know what? I mean, both is fine. Both are fine. Both are fine. And this is good because everyone can use the emotes, and it's not going to be hard either way. And again, if you guys don't know who no one is, he is a fellow Foka. He plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14, and now he's playing Dishonored. Honestly, really solid game, and he's at the end of the Dishonored 2 as well, and he's actually going to play Top again later. So we'll see. And I'll be sending you guys off. Wait, how do I? Okay. Okay. The Hot Pussy Trio raid or Hot Pussy Trio, both are fine. Again, thank you so much for sticking by. I really appreciate it. I enjoyed my stream today. I'll be seeing you guys again on, well, I guess the next time you guys see me will be on Leo's stream in 27 hours, which is like tomorrow plus a few more hours. Yeah, other than that, I'll see you on Monday, and then I'll see you on Wednesday on this channel on Wednesday, right? But on Leo's channel on Monday or Tuesday, or yeah, like wherever. Again, thank you so much for sticking by. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys really soon. This good stream, very good stream. I had fun. Again, thank you. Thank you for Maru, thank you Show, thank you John Wolf, thank you Alvis, thank you Wio, thank you William, thank you Squirrel, thank you Pink Shadow, thank you Honeybee, thank you Jean, thank you I did, thank you Squirrel, thank you everyone else and everyone. And